Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Laka. Good morning, Southside. Good morning, Marilyn M. How are y'all doing today? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And welcome back to the Long Dark. Hey, good morning, Redacted. How's it going, buddy? We are going to get back into the final days of our 50 days in every zone challenge. We are on day 637. We are currently 15 days in to Hush River Valley, if I remember correctly. Yes, 15 days into Hush River Valley. We are at the bottom. We're at the bottom of this canyon here. We have to map up a little bit more of it. We have a key for a box that's up here. We are going to go hunt the bear that roams over here. We're going to go hunt the bear that roams over here. There's two bears, one over here, and then there's one that hunts like in this area as well. We're going to go hunt both of those guys today because I would love to get the bear skins down and be able to actually have some bear skins to repair my bear coats. So, you're up, that's all we can ask. Some days that is all you can ask is to be up. Alright, so let's see, do we have okay, we got some charcoal. Let's move it. Let's get this mapped up while the weather holds. Pick up a few more sticks as we go. Because you can never, ever, ever have too many sticks. Ever. Ooh, it's a little cold out here today. A little on the chilly side. It's negative, what, 63? 61? Math is hard. What would you say has been your major challenge during this run? I'd say probably Redacted. To be completely honest, the first 200 days were probably the biggest challenge. Surviving without the tools for those couple of 100 days there at the very beginning was really tough. Not being able to do a forge run, not being able to get a heavy, a hatchet, a hacksaw, or a hatchet, a knife, a bow, get some arrows. Having to trap, what, 500, no, having to trap 435 rabbits was not easy. Hey, ID Swim, how you doing? Hello. So I'd say that was probably my biggest challenge, is getting through that. Poopin' Noob, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, Noob? Welcome on in, everybody. Good to see y'all. So yeah, I mean, overall it's been a wild challenge. I've really enjoyed it. Now I can watch and chill. Nice. Alrighty, there we go. Get up to the top here. We'll get one more mappity boo going up here, I think. We'll get up to the top of the little peak over here by these two trees. Yeah, it's been fun. And like I said, after we get done with our 50 days, our plan with this character is to finish the Signal Void tail, then go park them out in, go park them over in the, there we go. In the the transfer station, that's what it's called. In the transfer station, and that way we'll be all ready for the next update that's going to come out. And then we're going to start up some, we're going to try to redeem ourselves, and we're going to do a redemption series, and we're going to try to live for at least 25 days in Black Rock, Hush River Valley, Forlorn Muskeg, and Timberwolf Mountain. Start the games there and live there for 25 days. Because those are all four of those are zones that we were unable to pull that off the first time around. Until we got onto this run where we spawned in Ash Canyon. So we're going to try 25-day stints in each of those zones and see if we can at least live 25 days in them.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, Shashaba, you're fine. Because the thing I noticed is that once we got to day 25, it was kind of like, okay, we've got this zone. We've got this zone. We've got it figured out. We got our food supply squared away. We're good to go. Get ourselves a little ribbity rabbit there. If anyone can do it, it's you. Well, I'm sure other people could do it as well. I know that one and only has done Blackrock on Dead Man mode and lived there for like 50 days without leaving. So it's not a matter of knowing if it can be done. It's just knowing if I can do it. That is the real trick. Is if I can pull it off. And I don't know if I can. Blackrock is one of my. Blackrock is the toughest zone to me anyway to start in if you're gonna stay there for any amount of time. I don't mind Blackrock if you're just getting out and going to Timberwolf Mountain real quick, but if you're gonna stay there for any amount of time, I hate Blackrock. I absolutely do.
Cool to think.
No mag lens, huh? Really? That's wild. Nope, no Maglins fire. Strange. Yeah, I think with a little bit of tweaking, I can probably do it in Blackrock. I just gotta take it very slow and deliberate and easy. But unfortunately for me, I like to kind of play fast and loose. And that usually is my downfall. Is I play a little fast and loose and things kind of go wrong. So I just got to be very slow, methodical, and done. I can't hit the floor with a bow. Seen you made crazy good shots. I need to practice more. I'm still Voyager. Well, you know, Poop and Noob. The main thing you have to remember too is I have fired this bow. Probably, I have probably fired this bow over, I don't know, 10,000 times. I mean, I've shot the bow a lot. Let's just put it that way. And not that that'll necessarily make you better, but it really, I truly believe that a lot of accuracy firing the bow, especially since the bow has drop, the bow you have to sort of like over aim sometimes because of the arrow drop, which I absolutely love that it's in the long dark like that. Because of that, you got to practice a lot. It doesn't really come down to innate or natural skill. You just have to practice and kind of learn, you know, those angles and stuff. And then also, you know, don't beat yourself up when you miss, because I miss a lot too. I mean, generally you're going to see a lot of the really good shots I make, but I miss a bunch too. And sometimes you're just shooting just to get the range on where you need to finally shoot. I've had several instances like that where I'm like, oh, I overshot that one, angle down a little bit. Oops, I undershot that one, angle up, and then by that third time I shoot, I finally dialed in the range of where I need to shoot it at. It's sort of like ranging a sniper rifle at that point, where you almost have to be your own spotter and be like, oh, that one was a little too high, a little too low. Fire over this way, and you just gotta figure it out. And the thing is, as you do that more and more, innately you'll start to learn, well, at that distance I gotta aim up this high, or I gotta aim lower, or whatever. So just keep practicing. The best thing you can do is practice on bunny rabbits. God, I have a frog in my throat. Hold on one second. I doubt I'm going to get rid of it with just that, but yeah, but you know, Uncle Trevor, the prison is nice. I like the prison for the fact that it has the flakjack in it. That's really nice. That's really nice. Before I forget, I typically load the YouTube shorts, but I've been loving the ones you posted. Aw, thanks. I've been very surprised I've been very surprised with the reaction the YouTube shorts have got, and I've been trying to post them up. I've been trying to. I know YouTube, the algorithm on YouTube is pushing shorts right now. How do I deal with Timberwolves? I curse at them a lot. I curse their very existence, and I hope they all die in a fiery death. That's how I deal with them.
Might have to drop some gear.
I absolutely hate the Timberwolves, Jonas. So the Timberwolves, really the best way to deal with them is not to deal with them until you have a bow and arrow or some sort of weapon. Now, if you're forced to deal with them early game, flares are usually the best way to do it, and you just walk away from them. You just have the light, red flares, not blues. Blues don't last long enough. Red flares, and you just walk away from them, and you find a building and go inside. Other than that, you can break, if you don't have any weapons, you can break their morale. If you can build a fire big enough, grab a bunch of torches out of it, and as they come up to you and are all mean and growly, you can toss torches at them, and that will slowly break their morale. It doesn't break it very fast, though. Like I said, the best way is to build a fire once you have a weapon. Build a fire, stand around that fire, and then just shoot at them as they come in. Shoot at them and shoot at them, and try to kill all of them except for one. You don't want to kill the last one, because the last one will have fear of you and will run away if the rest of his pack is dead. But honestly, the best way to deal with them is just to avoid them, if you can. The problem is that once they smell you and are onto you, there is no getting away from them at all.
Too heavy.
Which really sucks. Missed shots and dying. That's my comfort zone. If I'm alive too long, I start to think the game is glitched. Well, Poop and Noob, the best thing to do with the Long Dark is set yourself short-term goals. If you start to think too long-term, it can get in your head. And the best thing to do is set yourself a short goal. Be like, I want to live for 10 days. Or I want to go, I'm in Winding River. I want to go to Pleasant Valley and at least get to the farmhouse.
Like night is coming.
And so if you set yourself short-term goals, you can generally achieve those and then you'll find that those short-term goals add up to you being able to live for a longer period of time. Every time I play, I just don't go to Black Rock or Bleak Inlet. Usually, especially if you're playing on Interloper, Jonas, I would not recommend going to Black Rock or Bleak Inlet. Unless you're up for a challenge and you have some weapons. If you have some weapons and you're up for a challenge, feel free to go. Go there, have fun. But generally, before you have weapons, I would not go there on Interloper. There's nothing, I guarantee you there's nothing in that zone, in either of those zones, that you can't get elsewhere, with the exception of the flak jacket, or the, tactical vest. There's nothing in those zones that you can't get, elsewhere in the game, easier and with less hassle. And so going to those zones is basically just inviting death. And if you're trying to do the map, I'd say get your weapons ready. I would take at least 30 arrows into the zone. If you're doing Interloper, I'd say at least take 30 arrows into the zone, because I guarantee you'll lose at least 9 to 10 on the wolves. Even if you hit the wolf and he runs off and dies somewhere, the chances of finding that arrow again are pretty slim, because those wolves run for a mile and a half before they die. So I would definitely take extra ammunition with you. Make sure you've got lots of flares. Make sure you've got lots of fuel. The biggest problem with Bleak Inlet, even more than Hush River, or even more than Black Rock, is Bleak Inlet has a lot of open area and a lot of wind. And so you could build a nice fire to be able to prepare, to fight against the Timberwolves, and the wind will just come along and blow your fire out. I mean, it could happen in Black Rock too. Black Rock is known for a lot of blizzards as well. So that's the main thing to watch out for. You can also have the torch in your, or the flare in your hand, drop the flare, and do the same thing with the wolves. That's why the red flares are really nice in both Bleak Inlet and Black Rock, is that they last for quite a long time, and you can use the flare in lieu of a fire if the timber wolves are attacking you. You can just walk. You can walk with it. You can find a nice area to hunt, like to shoot them in. Drop it. They'll run up to you, but they won't attack you, and then you can just sit there and snipe them real quick. Funny you say about PV. I died twice on the Hunted less than an hour ago. The Hunted is a crazy challenge. I actually did a run on the Hunted. It's here on YouTube, Poopy Noob, where I lived for 100 days in the Hunted. 100 days. With that, and I went to every zone in the Hunted. I went to the summit. I went everywhere in the Hunted. The bear was pretty pissed by the end. Mrs. Honeypot with a 4-month Wolfpack membership. Thank you so much for the 4-month Wolfpack membership there, Mrs. Honeypot. It'll alert us here pretty quick. What's the current game mechanic for on campfires versus wolves? Do they avoid them? Is one safe from wolves beside a fire? As long as the wolf is not too close to you, and as long as the wolf sees the fire before it gets within aggro range, you're totally fine. I did try a looper run, lasted 2 days. I still don't know the area it spawned me. They've changed around a few of the spawn points, so it is a little harder now to know where you're at. Currently on Bleak Inlet in my run. Very calm place if you break Timby's morale. Don't need to be afraid of ordinary wolves jumping out of nowhere. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The timber wolves being in Bleak Inlet do preclude there actually being actual wolves in Bleak Inlet. And once you've thinned the herds, it's pretty chill to walk around in Bleak Inlet. It's pretty chill because there's only one bear, and he's over near the lighthouse. There's 2 moose, and those are over towards the Forlorn Muskeg side. There's 2 moose and 3 spawn points. So, how did you manage that? You lopers are built different, nothing but respect. Hey, you know, it just takes a lot. It takes a lot of time and effort to just to kind of work yourself into a poopin' noob. Keep doing what you're doing, man. And you know what? The thing you got to remember is with the Long Dark, it doesn't matter if you ever play on Interloper. Interloper is there if you want to, but Interloper is not necessary to enjoy the game. If you want to play on Voyager from now until the end of time, that's perfectly okay. And there's no shame in that at all, because it's all about playing the game, man. As long as you're playing the Long Dark, no matter what the difficulty, you're doing it right. So, hey, Timberwolves and Long Dark, me too. How long does it take for Timberwolves to come back? Depends. I found, Jonas, if you kill the entire pack, they actually seem to respawn faster than if you leave one of them up. I don't know why. Thank you, Redacted, for the $5 super duper saying thank you for always answering my silly questions. I always want to answer your silly questions, man. Don't you worry about it. Thank you for the $5 super duper there, by the way. I appreciate it. There we go. But yeah, so the Timberwolves, it varies. I've not found a consistent spawn, like a consistent reliable, oh, they spawn in 7 days or whatever. I gotta go back and like all your YouTube stuff. Aww. Thank you, Mrs. Honeypot. You're very sweet. And thank you, Redacted, again. I've been enjoying kind of clipping some stuff out and putting some YouTube shorts up. I mean, lately my shorts have really been doing well. I mean, most of my shorts are getting a few thousand views. And I'm getting some new subs from them, and you know, especially since YouTube right now is pushing those shorts in the algorithm. I'm trying to get at least 1, maybe 2 out each day. That way, you know, it sort of keeps me in the algorithm. Loper is my goal. I've managed 12 days on Stalker, but I struggled on Stalker. Stalker, if you're used to Voyager and you're used to like Voyager animals and stuff, Stalker is definitely a step up. Quite a step up. And that's the thing too, is that for any, you know, for Poopin Noob, for anybody who's wondering, it's not the difficulties in this game are not a straight progression of, you know, Pilgrims 1 Voyagers 2, Stalkers 3, Interlopers 4. It's not like you're going up one level of difficulty in each one. I would say that Pilgrim is level 1, then Voyager's like level 3. Good God, my voice is just like cracking today. I got, it's really nasty out, and so my sinuses have really been acting up. Voyager's like level 3. Stalker steps it up to being like level 8, and then Interloper's like level 15 or 20. And then you got Dead Man, which is like level 50. Dead Man is just absolutely insane. Absolute insanity. But it's not a straight one-to-one, it's not a straight one-to-one difficulty progression. So Dead Man Jonas is also known as No One Gets Out Alive. That's sort of what it's now been termed as. Basically, in Dead Man, or No One Gets Out Alive, there is no health regen. Birch bark teas are turned off. The only way you can possibly get any health back is by using an emergency stim. So any damage you take due to weather, animals, falling, whatever it is, you permanently lose. And so you are never regaining health, except if you take an emergency stim. That's the only way to get it back. So it is like, and the weather is set on the worst weather it can be. Your food and water and stamina, all your stats are set on the highest value as far as them being them going away. So those are set to the highest value going away. So you're losing your food and your water, your warmth, your tiredness faster than ever. The animals are set on the highest difficulty level, most damage, and wolves and bears and stuff smell you from the furthest way away. Yeah, No One Gets Out Alive. I don't play it. I don't find any enjoyment in it. So I leave it to the pros to do that. Because I don't play No One Gets Out Alive. I don't enjoy the Kobayashi Maru, where it's a no-win situation. And it's kind of antithetical. It's kind of against my gameplay, because I like to take chances. I like to be like, ooh, let's try this out and see if we can survive. And it really.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
For me, No One Gets Out Alive is almost too technical of gameplay, because you have to technically play the game very conservatively to be able to survive, because you have to watch all your damage that you're taking in. Well, I don't think it's silly. I think for those that have gotten bored of Interloper, I think it's a viable option for them to be able to, play a version of the game that is challenging to them. And that's what custom games are for. That's what the custom levels are for. So it's like, if you're bored of the game, here's another option for you, which is perfectly fine. That is perfectly legitimate. So I'm gonna put on my crampons, because we're gonna climb up and we're gonna go hunting some bear. It's time to hunt the bear, boys and girls. And I don't hold it against anybody who likes to play on No One Gets Out Alive. I mean, I think it's a great accomplishment when they do. I hate how much food you need on Interloper. The thing is, Jonas, the further you get into Interloper, the less food becomes a problem. And really, just for my own personal opinion, even early game food is not too horrible with the amount of cattails that are in the game. You're You really have to focus on those alternative food sources. You can never an interloper depend on man-made food. Man-made food is a kind of a little cool thing you can get. Every once in a while, it's like, ooh, I got a box of crackers or I got a candy bar, yay! But you have to really depend on and rely on those the cattails, the rosehip teas, the mushroom teas. You have to really depend on those to feed you as the game progresses. And really, I mean, I don't usually starve from day one. Desolation start for interloper. Yeah, cattails make food an extra challenge. Yep, Scotty. Desolation Point is, in my opinion, one of the harder starts because of the lack of food. It makes you really, like, concentrate on, I gotta get this done and get the hell out of here. I do not have much food at all. That is a long-ass climb right there, man. That is a long-ass climb. I can't believe I don't have this mapped. There we go. Any Falls Vista. There we are. All right. I mean, hell, I came down this rope, didn't I? Or did I not? Did I not come down that rope? I may have not come down this rope. I may be thinking something else. I think Hush River Valley and Ash Canyon are two of the best starts in the game. Ash Canyon mainly. Ash Canyon wins out over Timberwolf and Pleasant Valley to me, because in Ash Canyon you can basically get all the stuff there, then drop into Timberwolf, then drop into Pleasant Valley. So you have kind of a natural progression of, I start in this zone, go to this one, go to this one, and by the time you're done with that, you're pretty much ready to go on a forge run. Bleak Inlet and Black Rock. Well, see, the thing is that Bleak Inlet doesn't have a start on Interloper. Black Rock does, but usually Black Rock, if I spawn there, I just get the frick out. Black Rock is like I spawn and I run, and I'm like, peace, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I do not like spawning there at all. Now, the bear is somewhere in this area. I'm gonna steal his acorn. Not an interloper, no. You spawn there on you spawn there on the As the Dead Sleep challenge. VI has a start. I've never spawned in Bleak Inlet. It must be super rare then, because I have never once spawned there. So I will take your word for it that you can, because I've never had a spawn in Bleak Inlet. It wouldn't surprise me though. I mean, you know, I mean, in As the Dead Sleep, you spawn in Bleak Inlet every time. That's your starting zone in As the Dead Sleep. You're excited for the next far territory? I think I would literally just quit the game if I spawned in Bleak Inlet. Where do you spawn in Bleak Inlet when you spawn? Where does it start you out at? Because usually in zones like that, there's only like one, maybe two places that'll spawn you. It's right next to the broken bridge. Okay. look, there's a body over here. I never knew there was a body here. We got the last recipe. We got the last recipe, boys and girls. Holy shnikes. We just got the last recipe. We just got the last recipe. Woo! Let's go. I will show you in just a second, because that's why I'm lighting the fire. That's why I'm lighting the fire. I want to see what recipe it is. Because I don't know. I've never gotten it before. It was the stalker pie, I think. Stalker's pie. Need black bear meat, wolf meat, cooking oil, acorn grounds, water, and salt. We have those things, and it gives you extra max stamina. It lowers your max carry weight, gives you extra rest, and it can lower cabin fever. We have cooking oil and acorn grounds in the zone, so we now have all 9 of the unique recipes. We got all 9 of them, baby. That is cool. I like it. Oh, that's so cool. I've never gotten all the recipes before. That's the first time I've ever gotten them all. Where'd he go? Where did he go? We're in Hush River Valley, yes. The recipes are in set zones, but it is randomized as to where they are. Oh, there he is. He was hiding behind a tree. Oh boy. But yes, we are in Hush River Valley right now. And we just shot a bear. Let's see. We keep saying he's for the bears. They could be she, they could. But all my bears are he's. I checked the plumbing, they're all he's. Atheenon the vet came out and went, okay, let's check the undercarriage. Yep, that's a he bear. That's a he bear. We have 11 bears right now. We're gonna wait and see. Does cooking predator meat in pies remove parasite risk? I don't honestly know. Unfortunately, I will not be able to find out because I don't have the ability to. But honestly, I don't know if it does. That is a great question, though. Bury the bear. So this corpse right here, so going back to the recipes are always in the same zone. Like Lily's, well, it's with one exception. Like Lily's pancakes is always in Milton, somewhere. Dockworker's pie is always in Bleak Inlet, somewhere. Camber Flight porridge is always in the in Forsaken Airfield. The Briar House pie is always in Broken Railroad. The Prepper's pie, now the Prepper's pie is a unique one. The Prepper's pie will spawn in one of the 9 Prepper caches scattered around the world. So in one of those 9 Prepper caches, you'll find the recipe for Prepper's pie. But it's always in a Prepper cache somewhere in the world. And then Coastal Fish Cakes, of course, are on Coastal Highway. Thompson's Family Stew is in Pleasant Valley. And the Ranger Stew is in, I think wasn't the Ranger Stew in Ash Canyon? I want to say. I think that one was in Ash Canyon. And they're always in the same, but they're always in the same zone. They can just be in varied places in there. And there's different places in, like, there's different places in the same building, too, that they're usually in. Oh, Stalker Pie needs you to be level 5 to cook it. I didn't even look at the level, so. Oh, yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter, because, yeah, you have to be level 5 to cook Stalker Pie. Good point, Fiona. Good point. So, yeah, you can't even make the Stalker Pie till you're already immune from parasites anyway. So, very, 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 very good point. And hello, Sugar Cuban. Hello, Fiona. How are you doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Is there a abandoned Prepper cache in Broken Railroad? Yes, there is. There's an abandoned. I don't think I actually mapped it, but I can show you where it's at, sort of. So you know, in Broken Railroad, you're up in this cave up here. There's the hunting lodge, and then there's that cave, and then there's a path that you walk down to the rickety footbridge, and you go across that. The Prepper cache is up in this area. I didn't map it for some reason or another. I don't know why I didn't map it, but there is one there. Check our bear stats. 12 bears. Bear down. Bear down. Bear is down. The bear is down. Yes, level 5 of everything is pretty cool. So level 5 of carcass harvesting lets you take it lets you harvest frozen carcasses by hand. Level 5 of cooking, you never get parasites or food poisoning. Level 5 of fire starting, your fires last way longer and you'll never fail a fire ever again. Level 5 of ice fishing, you have a lot better chance of getting big fish, and it takes less time to get them. Archery 5 lets you fire the bow when you're crouching. Mending 5 gives you a 100% chance of successful repair. So level 5 of everything is awesome. You want level 5. You just want level 5. Trust me. You want level 5 in everything. It just takes a while to get there. You know, Broken Railroad, now that it leads somewhere, Scotty, I love it a lot more. Now that Broken Railroad actually goes somewhere, I'm much more a fan of it than I was before. My biggest complaint of Broken Railroad back in the day was that it was a dead end. It was a dead end, it was a small zone, it was a dead end, and it was a dead end up against Forlorn Muskeg, which is kind of a vacant zone. And to get out of Broken Railroad was quite a long hike with no buildings, no caves, no nothing. So, this game looks like fun. This game is a lot of fun, Sugar Cuban. There's a lot, I mean, I've always referred to Long Dark as, I think it's the best survival game out there. But the Long Dark, much like life, is a lot of long stretches where not a lot is happening, punctuated by very intense moments of, oh my god, I'm going to die. and the things that generally kill you in this game, though, the funny thing is, the things that kill you in the game generally are not the oh my god, I'm going to die type moments. The things that kill you in the game are like the cold. The cold is one of the biggest factors. I mean, right now, it's actually pretty warm. It's only -39 right now. with the wind chill. The cold will take you down more often than most things, because it'll knock your health down slowly but surely, because you have these 4 meters. You have your warmth, your tiredness, your thirst, and your hunger. If any one of those meters goes into the red, you start to lose overall health. As you can see, I've lost health today. And the only way to get that health back is by sleeping and resting, and there's some medicines you can take. But none of it is you don't. There's one item that gives you insta health back, and that's the prepper's pie, which is kind of expensive to make, so you can't carry a lot of them around with you. But and then I just sprained my wrist. Of course I did. And then and the other thing about it, Sugar Cuban, is if you do lose all of your health, you're dead forever. You're dead forever. The game is permadeath, so there is no respawns, restarting. So far, I've lived 638 days on this file. If I die, those 638 days are wiped out. I start over from the beginning. So it makes the game very permanent and very, very tough, and which also makes it one of the best survival games out there, because it has such finality to it. You've got 1,750 hours into Long Dark. I've only had Archery level 5 once. Not surprising. I mean, I have over 6,400 hours in the Long Dark at this point. I try to get Archery 5 as often as I can, but even then it's kind of hard to, it's one of those that you're always wanting to get it because it's amazing, but you always have to struggle to get it too. So oh yeah, I would say, Mrs. Honeypot, that until you get about 3,000 to 4,000 hours, that's when new stuff is not hitting you in the face all the time. I still learn stuff in the game. Yeah, the cold's especially brutal and no one gets out alive. Yeah, the cold, the wind change, all that stuff is really brutal and no one gets out alive. All right, let's get some food in our belly. Yum, 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 nom, 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 nom. I think I'll drink one of my birch bark teas, because I have plenty, and I can make, I like to have 4 of them on me, so let's just make another birch bark tea real quick. There we go. You learn stuff from me and other streamers. Oh yeah, well, and that, that's one thing I love about watching other streamers with this game too, is that everybody who plays this game has their own sort of take on it. And I've watched other streamers and been like, I never thought of doing it that way. It's pretty cool, because you can learn things from other streamers that you would never think of doing, because they've played it and kind of done that and figured out how they do it. So how's the 50-day series been so far? 2 times as hard as regular interloper, you'd say, or maybe easier? Well, parts of it, Homcom, as we have progressed in the game, and oh geez, there's an Aurora out right now. As we have progressed, it's gotten, I wouldn't say easier, but it's less stressful, because now I have weapons, and I have a hatchet, I have a knife. I think the first couple 100 days of the game were probably the toughest, because for the first 100, I had no bedroll. For the second 100, well, for the first 200, I had no tools. So those were probably the toughest days for me anyway, personally. Because usually by like day 25 or 30, I already got my forge run done. I'm hunting animals. My food situation's getting better. I've got skins drying. I'm making clothing. You're kind of getting all that stuff going. And by day 50, you're kind of set up and ready to go. So to live for that long without that stuff was probably the toughest part of the whole challenge for me anyway. Just because I'm so used to doing it differently, that without it, I was kind of like, oh, what do I do here? I don't know where I got that rabbit hide from. Everything I've learned from Long Dark comes from Wrath. Memorize all the starting videos to learn routes and the old loot tables. Oh yeah, well, yeah, the old loot tables. Those are gone. They did away with those. I mean, I had been telling Raph to do it for a long time, and he finally did it. I'm not gonna say I'm unhappy that he got rid of the loot tables. The hacksaw. I think I got a hacksaw finally in Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, I got one in Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, the hacksaw, and once I got the Timberwolf, I found a hacksaw. I didn't have one for all of Ash Canyon, though. Woo! It is a blizzard out there. We ain't finding the bear today, boys and girls. Holy shnikes. Let's see what the temp's like. Negative 73 out there right now. Yeah, we ain't going out in that. I don't use loot tables. I mostly play Pilgrim. Don't like the jump scare wolf. I'm at the end of the whiteout challenge. I can't find a jerry can. Gotta go fishing. Go fishing, Nana. That's the easiest way to do it. Load up on all the firewood and the coal that you can. Go down to fishing hut and just hunt fish coho salmon for like 2 days straight. You did fish. Well, fish some more. I hate to tell you, but fish some more, because yeah, that's about the only way you're gonna be able to do it, unfortunately. All right, let's craft up. Let's get our acorns prepared. It won't give you a jerry can, but if you fish long enough, you'll get enough fluid. Beachcombing is very OP right now. Beachcombing is super OP right now. All right, what kind of wood do we have? Got 2 cedar, 2 coal, 14 sticks. Yes, you can actually break down storm lanterns, yep. And you get oil out of them. So yeah, if you have multiple storm lanterns, you'll get oil from those as well. But yeah, it will actually give you, it'll give you cans automatically. And the thing is, Nana, it doesn't have to be in a jerry can. You can put the oil in there in just the small little blue cans, and that works too. Basically, it's any oil that you get. You don't need a container to collect it. The game kind of cheats and gives you jars and bottles and cups. You don't actually have to make those or have them on you. So the game kind of cheats on that. It's not. It's one of those parts of the game where it's like, we aren't gonna make you go through all this. It's hard enough to survive as it is. Oh, the bear's right there. Nice! Mr. Bear, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, my friend? Oh, give me my arrow back. Thank you very much. Now the question is, can we build a fire here? Maybe? This is a great place for the bear, too. Oh my god. Yeah, what a nice guy. He died right near the cave. Right near the cave for me. All we need to do is quarter his body, and then we can take the pieces. Let's throw coal on there. Should be warm in a second. We're gonna harvest it no matter what. So let's get a harvesting. Didn't blow our fire out. That's good.
This gear is slowing me down.
Now that is some food, baby. Yeah, let's go. Get our black bear hide. Grab all of our guts. Trump's back over here real quick. Yeah, it is dangerous because they can't see it, but I was crouching and I had no smell on me, so they would probably just run right by me and not even see me. Hopefully. Timberwolves are always annoying. Timberwolves are always annoying, Homcom. We'll drop the hide here to cure. Boop. I booped the hide. I booped the hide, boys and girls. I'm gonna drop my my fuel here. I don't have a lot of fuel on me, but that's okay. Killing and cooking like 3 of them at the same time is all right. That is true. Yeah, if you get a bunch of them at the same time, that's not too bad. The very first time I played, I was on Wintermute, where you light the first fire. I died. I died looking for a way to collect the snow and melt. Ended up putting out a can out on the snow and hoped it worked. Yeah, it's, you know, some of those mechanics, like, you know, putting the, you know, having to have a pot or a can, is you know, to make water, and you basically just put the pot or the can on there, choose to make water, and it just, you scoop snow automatically. It's not real intuitive sometimes. How many more days in Hush River Valley? We are at day 17, so we have 33 more days here. 33 more days. So we have a couple of days.
I might have to drop some gear.
Surprisingly, the zone I looted completely after Ash Canyon's Blackrock. I'm a bit of a madman to live there, but to be honest, having a revolver makes it relatively easy. Oh yeah, the revolver is ultimately the revolver is ultimately the best weapon against Timberwolves, without a doubt. Without a doubt, the revolver. If you have the revolver, Timberwolves are like no big deal. Does the setting for Timberwolf morale increase it when you increase the settings, or vice versa? I might have accidentally messed up the custom settings to make blue flares useless. Does the setting for Timberwolf morale increase? Right now, Homcom, it appears that Timberwolf morale is messed up anyway. Timberwolves seem to have way more morale than they actually should. Just bottom line. Yeah, that's no good. And that's why the blizzards are always fun. The game just said, you want a fire out here? Screw you! Yeah, the Timberwolf morale has been screwed up for a while. It used to be that you could throw some torches and stuff at them and they'd run away. And it seems like anymore, you have to... the torches and stuff don't work so well. They chip away at the morale slowly but surely, but they don't do it very quickly at all. No, you haven't messed up on anything. Timberwolf morale has been messed up for a while, in my opinion. Moose Stomp is one of the few ways I haven't died yet. I don't think I've ever died to a direct Moose Stomp. I think I've died because of a Moose Stomp. Like, I've been in a place where I couldn't get out of because of the Moose Stomp. Like, I got stomped and I couldn't climb out of a canyon. That can happen in this zone, especially if you are down at the bottom of this area here and you get stomped and you're unable to kill the moose. You can run out of food and die because you can't generate enough food down here. Like say you're down here and you shoot the moose a few times. This happened to me once. I wasn't paying attention to my bow condition, and I was down to here hunting the moose. I shot him like 4 times, and then my bow broke, and he stomped me when my bow broke, and then I couldn't hunt him, and so I had no food. I couldn't hunt the wolf either, or the deer. I could get rabbits, and I could eat the few cattails, and that was it. And it kind of screwed up my run. I hope they fix this bug quicker than untouched pre-spawn carcasses disappearing. Well, thank God that's gone now, Homcom, because that was annoying. When all those pre-spawned carcasses just went poof and disappeared on us, that was very annoying. Time to drag our meat back to the cave. But yeah, with the moose is much like the bear, Nana, where you'll never truly die to a moose on the first, unless your health is super low. You'll most likely not die to a moose on his first, pass through you. You generally just won't, because you can't struggle against him. The game won't just give you an auto kill.
It's making my head feel thick.
Now, if your health is super low, yes, he probably can kill you. But generally, he's not going to on that first pass. I never thought the pre-spawn carcasses disappearing was a bug at first. Yeah, it was a bug. And it was horrible. How was driving last night? Driving went good. I hit my goal. I hit my goal, and yeah. So it went well last night. I mean, it wasn't slow, but I was just kind of like, I was taking a bunch of rides that sometimes I wouldn't take, because I was just like, I don't care, I'm just gonna drive. I'm gonna get my money tonight and get done. So yeah, no, it went good. I hit my goal for the night, and it went quite well. Thank you for asking.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
And hi, Cindy, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello, Cindy. Luckily, our clothing's warming up. Oh, wow. Our clothing is really wet. Take some charcoal.
Too much stuff to carry.
I'm gonna drop a few of these so they can dry out while I'm... Unfortunately, clothing is not drying on your person. Oh, really? I'm at 0 with that. Okay. The bearskin coat's not that wet. Okay, that puts me at +5. Okay. Oh, this one's not that big. Okay. We have curry out in the freezer tonight. Nice. I do need to put these on for a moment. Put that on too. Yeah, see, these all got a little drier. Actually, I can leave the aviator. I forgot I had that. I can leave the aviator hat here to dry out a little bit more. I slept till 11 a.m. yesterday, so I missed your stream. Also in your but you watched the vid last night. Nice. Also, in your opinion, does the new plant foods help, like the oak one and the other one? Cattails are still main source, but you find the new ones helpful? Not really. The oak, the acorns are not the greatest. They're good in some recipes. Yeah, we got the bear meat out there. I gotta get. They're good for some recipes, but that's about it. Generally, Homcom, in Interloper especially, there's not enough of the materials for the new recipes to basically make that much of a difference. That's just my honest opinion. There's just not enough of that stuff to make a huge amount of difference to you survival wise. You're generally going to utilize meats and stuff like that more anyway. Smart to have a stockpile frozen. I do that for my daughter. Okay, the aviator cap is dry. Moosehide satchel's still wet. Deerskin pants are still wet. Can you do anything with acorns without a heavy hammer? Oh yeah, you can cook them and eat them. So if you have a large portion of acorns, or even a small one, you can cook that and you can get it in. You can make it into about a 300. It's like 300 or 300 or 400 calorie item. So you can just eat them. You don't have to smash them down. You don't have to smash them down. So oats are my new favorite travel food. Yes, oats are not bad. Oats are not bad. The problem I have with oats is there's only eight of them in a tin, and you can only cook 7 of them because all the tins I get, they actually have even though it says it has 0.8 in it, they all have 0.7999999. They all have 0.79999s in them, so. Which kind of sucks. 999! Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just, again, you know, on this run, I think I found like 4. I think I've like found 4 total things of oats. Maybe 5. So, yeah, they're nice, but I can't make my whole run. I can't make my whole run surrounded, you know, all about the oats, basically. But, you know, the acorns are nice because they give you a little bit of food, but they take so much water. That's the thing, is the acorns take so much water to boil up. They are useful, though, because both the burdock root and the acorns are needed for some of the better recipes. You need both acorns and burdock root for the prepper's pie.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
So why is it too heavy to carry? What else have I picked up? Because before it was fine. Is it just because my clothes are wet? It could just be because everything's wet. It could just because, oh wow, I have 76 cattails on me. I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. Okay. All right, one more timeout. We're gonna grab another bag. Today is just shuttling bags back. This storm is lasting all day long. We have no choice. Yeah, my boots were still wet, so I figured I'd just go out without them. My boots are wet. I didn't want to wear them. We're going out in our sake feet. We're going out in our sake feet. Fried oatmeal patties, those are so yummy. I mean, yeah, Blizzard is a nice time to transport meat because all the wolves are gone. So, that's another factor.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I know. Really? You think so, since we're carrying 56 kilos of gear now? Probably is. Probably is slowing you down a little bit, buddy. And this gives our nice clothing a little chance to dry out. There we go. See, now our stuff is all nice and dry, except for our moose-hide satchel, which we'll drop. And we'll drop that. We'll drop a pair of socks. We'll drop that hat. We'll wear that hat. See, now we can put on all of our clothing again.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Oh yeah, we're hungry too. Let's get something to eat. How many days have I been in Hush River Valley? About 18. I think we're approaching 18, maybe 19. I would have to check. Hold on one second. Let me get full up on water and food here real quick, and then we will take a gander at where we're at. So we are on day 639, day 17 in Hush River Valley. We're going into 18. So, knocks on your door. Hi, this is your Uber Eats delivery with your bear meat quarter right here. Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
We will probably be finishing this up in the next couple of days as far as our time here. We have a while to go on this run though, because after we get done with our 50 days here in Hush River, we are going to finish our Signal Void tale, which means we need to travel back to Pleasant Valley. We need then to travel back to Forsaken Airfield, and then we need to go to the transfer pass to camp out, because we're going to get ready for the new update that is coming out. I'm guessing December 12th. That's my guess. December 12th, I'm locked in. December 12th, I'm locked in. So if it comes out before that, great. If not, I'm locking in December 12th right now. But yes, the 50 days part will probably finish up, I would guess, tomorrow morning or Tuesday morning. I'd be guessing. It just sort of depends a lot, Nana, on what we do and if we just pass time to finish it up or what. No, it's an update to the current DLC. The current DLC is coming out with a new update, which will add the mine region. Mine. So we'll get the mine, so we'll get a new zone in the far territory. It's going to add the travois. There's going to be a bunch of stuff added to it. So we're going to be getting some new things. Am I going to continue this run after this? Like I said, I'm going to camp out in we're going to camp out in the transfer pass, and then we're going to be continuing from there when the new update comes out. So once the new update comes out, yes, we will be continuing this run. And we'll be exploring the new zone. We'll be spending time there. We'll probably spend even more than 50 days there, but we're going to explore the new zone, check it out, see what's up with it, and just spend some time there, having fun. So all right, most importantly, we have the bear hide. Ta-da! We got the bear hide. Okay. We do have this rabbit hide cure in here as well. I'm just going to leave that here. I'm going to leave that food here. I'm going to leave all this bear meat here. Let's grab the bear hide. Oh, but that leaves all the guts unexposed. Okay, we gotta do something with those real quick. Just want to stop by and say hi to everyone. Hi, Talia. How are you, darling? I hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well for you. And then go. That is totally okay. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. It's as always, it's nice to see you. So hi and goodbye. Okay. Let's grab just a little more water. I'm going to leave this little bit of wood here. Equip my crappy bow. There we go. So we are right here. I want to go sort of map that up real quick. So let's head over this direction where the bear was. Alright, we kind of got to watch for wolves over here, though. Because there's a couple wolves that hunt this area. I'll try to stay to the high ridges so I can get the most visibility around me.
I might have to drop some gear.
Nah. Yeah, see, there's a wolf right over there. scared him. I was hoping to hit him, but I scared him. That wasn't too far off. The first shot was a little far, but second shot wasn't too bad. Drop gear? Why? For what? Well, I'm not sure what you think about mods. There's one mod that makes items not lose condition until you found them. At least it slows it down. I think it could be worth playing. You know, I sort of like having gear kind of like... I like having the gear go away. It kind of gives you an incentive to you know, really. It kind of gives you incentive to get around to places a little quicker. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, mods usually are not my cup of tea. I don't really play with mods, so. Oh, that's odd. I thought you could get up this, but I guess you can't.
I'm not sure I can carry.
But no, I don't do mods for Long Dark. I play vanilla. I play Long Dark the way God intended it to be played. Vanilla. I knew there was something up here. Look at that, we got some oil. We got a cooking pot. We've got a can opener and beef jerky. And some dog food. Get some charcoal. Let's start a fire. Can we get a mag lens? No. So if we pull jars out of thin air for broth, why can't we soups and stuff? You know, I don't know. How cold is it? -6? It's not that cold out here, actually. There. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Can I be warm and still harvest this fur? Oh, hells yeah. Oh, hell to the yeah. Oh, that was awesome. Can I be warm and still get the scrub brush? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, let's use our cloth. Shh. How many matches have I gotten and used this run? Oh, I've gotten probably 400 or 500 matches. I have 60 on me right now, and I have 100 matches back in Milton. So I still have 160 matches. Which is pretty typical for my longer runs. I usually leave matches behind on my longer runs. But I probably got, I don't know, I've probably got 500-600 matches, I guess. I don't really keep track. I've never had a problem with matches because at this point I've gone everywhere. I mean, literally, I've been everywhere in the game. So there's not really that many matches that are probably hidden out there to me. But the big thing is that you really got to make sure you try to use your mag lens as much as you possibly can. The mag lens is ultra important once you get that. To try to use that as much as you can. And the other thing that's really important to try to use is your fire striker, because that will save you on matches as well. And if you're in a really desperate situation, you can always light a flare and use that to light a fire as well. So you have multiple opportunities to sort of help yourself there, to make your life easier. I wonder, can I get down this? Maybe. Well, I guess I'm going now anyway. So. Guess I'm going now anyhow. Hey, Matthew, how you doing? Yeah, matches are mainly a thing where you just have to really, like go for it. You just have to, yeah, I've gotten 2 fire strikers this run. I have gotten 2 fire strikers this run, so I've had a pretty good run. There we go. Let's check this dude's backpack.
This will come in handy.
Interesting. And a can of spray paint here, buddy. You can spray paint your friend here. You know what, bud? You know what? Just for you, buddy. Just for you. Just for you, because you're laying here and you're sad. I'm gonna make you a friend. I'm gonna make you. I don't need that. I'm gonna make you a friend, okay? Because, you know, this guy's a little lonely. He's a little lonely. You gotta bounce. I'll leave the computer watching. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment. Hey, Poop and Noob, have a great one, buddy. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with us for a little while, though. I appreciate that very, very much. It's always nice to see you on a live stream. It's always nice to see everybody on a live stream. Because, yeah, the live streams are kind of fun. You get to interact. You get to have fun. You get to ask questions. You know, all that good stuff. We'll see you around, Noob. All right, there we go. He's got his friend. See, he's got his friend. Look at that. He's got a friend now. You got a friend in me. Say you got a friend in me. I found some oil. And I found a can opener. At what number can opener is that? How many can openers? How many have we found this game? We have found 10 can openers. That is a new world record for can openers. 10 can openers. I think that's a personal best. That's at least a personal best. It may not be a world record, but that is a personal best for me. 10 can openers, my friends. 10. Yeah, I've gotten 2 fire strikers. I've been actually kind of like a little shy on fire strikers. Usually I see like 3 or 4, but yeah, I felt a little naked on the fire strikers on this run. I have said this a lot of times, I think, but yeah, 600 matches is a lot for me. But in terms of some other things, Interloper, it's just too involvement. I don't even need these cattails. That's the scary part. Let's eat this. Let's eat the dog food. I spotted HRV. I didn't have an axe, so I couldn't use the rope. After 3 days, I jumped off a cliff. We are working on our mapping skills, Matthew. My other goal with this run, not at this point, but I will probably come back to this run at some point and get maps of all the zones with it.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
There we go. Now we can run. I could probably play Loper for 50 days but get too bothered by it. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Have I come across many bugs on this run? The only bug I've really come across, Paul, was in Forlorn Muskeg. The prepper's cache in Forlorn Muskeg sometimes does not let you enter it. It'll give you an error. And I thought at first it was because of the prepper's pie. Because the prepper's pie was at 0%, and once I dropped the prepper's pie, I was able to zone in. But somebody in chat said that they had the same problem and they had no prepper's pies. So it may be completely independent of the prepper's pie. I'm not 100% sure. It may just be that that is an actual bug in the game right now, but that's really honestly, that's the only bug I've really come across. I've not really had any other, like, significant bugs in the game. Other than, you know, I just hate Timberwolves and want them to, you know, perish in a sea of fire. But other than that, I really haven't encountered a lot of bugs.
So cold.
Let's get back to our nice little cave here. We're cave living. We got one bear down. We got one bear to go. One down, one to go. Another time and one more show. I just should have left a bear hide here. I took it with me and I wasn't even thinking. I should have just left the bear hide here to cure. I was thinking I was gonna go somewhere else, but then I ended up not going there. There we go. We got the guts over there. We got our stuff over here. Let's drop some more sticks in here. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt so good. Let's drop a little fur in here. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
I need to drop something.
Will. Just chill. Just chill, my man. It's all gonna be okay. Trust me. It's all gonna be okay. All gonna be just fine. Just fine. You were wanting to go barbecue that moose meat? Yeah, I got moose meat waiting up there for me. This is good. This is gonna hurt somebody's feelings right here. Yeah, I felt that too. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me on this. I felt that. What about huge birches in Ash Canyon? Oh, the birch bark? Oh yeah, the huge birch bark. Well, that's not a bug, Tala. That's a feature. Huge birch bark is not a bug, it's a feature in the game. That is just a funny feature they have in the game. The third pair rip, I know. I already ripped up the Mackinac jacket as well.
Too much stuff to carry.
The Mackinac jacket went rippity-doo-dah, rippity-day. Yeah, they're birch bark on steroids. It used to be, Tala, there was another bug. I think they took it out. But it used to be there was another bug with the birch bark, where if you picked it up, if it was the only birch you had, if you picked it up, put it in your backpack, and then put it back down, it increased in size. I actually have a screenshot somewhere of a birch bark so big, I crouched underneath it and I put my bedroll down under it. Yeah, there's bugs in any game there are, Tony, but it's not but there's the thing is that it's the difference between game breaking, like you said, game breaking bugs and just bugs. There's some funny bugs that are actually kind of humorous, and it's like, that's kind of cool. And those you don't mind. You're just like, it's a bug, who cares? You know, it doesn't break anything. It doesn't make the game, you know, any worse or anything like that. And then there's Timberwolves. For me, everything goes back to Timberwolves. And then there's Timberwolves that just suck. And then there's cedar and fir out here that we're just gonna go, hello. Hello. Watch Zach's edit. Oh, I've watched a bunch of Zach's stuff. Zach's stuff is awesome. Zac Efron is great. If you've not seen Zac Efron's videos here on YouTube, go check him out. Go give him some love. Oh, and this is a great little thing, too. If you're doing the Signal Void tail, This is the bestest thing in the entire freaking game. Oh, yeah.
Feels like
Oh, wow.
sapping my energy.
Why can I see down here? Wait a moment. Did they change lighting? How am I actually seeing stuff down here? I'm very confused right now. Very, very confused. Need that. Need those. Need that. Got my coffees. Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Admittedly, I think Timberwolves were never designed for interloper. On lower difficulties, they're okay. Well, I mean, it's mainly because the main defense against Timberwolves is the revolver. Timberwolves are a direct response to the revolver being in the game. Oh, by the way, we have a second improvised bedroll. One of the cool things is, if you want to make an improvised bedroll, this improvised bedroll, it takes a regular bedroll, cloth, and ptarmigan down. You can actually use a ruined bedroll. They may patch that out eventually, but for right now, at this moment in time, you can use a ruined bedroll to make the improvised bedroll. Which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Now, like I said, they may change that down the road. Why are those not curing? Wait a second. Those are curing out here. What the actual heck? Oh my god, none of this. Okay, you learn something new every day. Okay, those. Wow. So these guts are just ruined. That is weird. Okay. I did not realize they would not cure inside. That is odd. I'll just get rid of all those. Well, that makes me sad. Makes me a bit sad. Well, I guess we'll see if they're curing in here. So we got 69 and 22. I guess we'll see if they'll cure in here or not. I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. I'm kind of like, I'm a little beside myself. It's odd that it's light in here right now too. Now it looks more like it should. That is very strange. Very, very strange. Timberwolves are not a bug, and who got ass started on Timberwolves when he's in HRV? Timberwolves are a bug. Timberwolves are horrible. You know, Timberwolves are fine if you're geared up for them. I look at Bleak Inlet, I look at Blackrock as these are late game zones that you know, if you want a challenge, you can go to, have fun in, but there's nothing there on Interloper that you need. There's nothing there on Interloper that you need. Yeah, it's weird. Look, even right now, we were in here just yesterday, and it was literally pitch black in here the entire time. Okay, now they're curing. This one's probably gonna die. That one's probably gonna get. Probably that one's gonna rot before it cures. Blackrock had the vest, right? Yes, it does. But honestly, I don't see the vest to me is not. The vest to me is not that big of a deal, to be honest. It's just it's too heavy to be really. It's too heavy to be really usable on Interloper. grab my quality tool. Okay, did they put a skylight in here or something? I am really super confused right now. I am so confused. That is so weird. The birch was actually cured, Faith. The birch, I think, was cured before I even brought it in here. 'Cause, yeah, the birch is already cured, so it's all good. Smash up the acorns. Yeah, it's weird. The birch got cured. The rest of the stuff did not. I do need cooking oil. Prepper's pie. I have everything I need to make it. I have acorn grounds, mushrooms, burdock root, cooking oil, water. I've got everything I need to make it. Okay, so we're gonna drop. Actually, I'm gonna leave I'm gonna leave these other acorns here. I don't really need them. We'll leave all that here. I'm gonna leave 2 of the burdock root. And oh, I wanna fix up one of my deer skin items. Now I really don't need to. My deer skin stuff's in good shape, so we're gonna leave the deer skin stuff for right now. I got that and that and that there. Cooking oil never goes bad, does it? No, it doesn't. So I'm gonna leave 4 of those here. Got the salt. All right. So we can make 2 prepper's pies. Yeah, we can make 2 prepper pies, which give us maximum stamina. It gives us extra stamina. It makes us have less carry weight, but it gives us an immediate... Prepper's pie is the one thing in the game that gives you an immediate 25% health bonus. You immediately gain 25% health. I don't know if Prepper's Pies are in... I don't know if that recipe is available in Dead Man, or No One Gets Out Alive, but that could be a game changer. That could be an absolute game changer. Oh, it's so massive. Yeah, it's so massive. But the thing is that you can't access it on a new spawn. I was just gonna say, that's the only downside, is it's inaccessible early in the game. You actually have to go through the processes to get the tower fixed in Milton, and then come here after you have the transmitter and the receiver all paired up and ready to go. And then you're good to go with it. Well, it's basically equivalent to 2 stems. A stem only gives you 15% health back. The Prepper's Pie gives you 25. So it's the equivalent of having 2 stems. It is a freaking insane how good it is. Alright, we got plenty of fuel for the next bear. Let's make a couple Prepper Pies outside. Woo! Let's go! Can I make a fire right here? I could sort of make a fire right here. I wish you could make a fire down there, but you kind of have to make it here. Maglins, no. Match, yes. The other new recipe, it doesn't give you health, though. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. The other new recipe, this one, I was looking at, the Stalker's Pie. I need bear meat, wolf meat, acorn grounds, but this one only helps you rest more. It's like, okay, well, that's great and everything, but I don't want the rest. I want the health. The health pie is like way better. Same thing happens in Blackrock Radio Tower. You can see in pitch black in there too. Oh, okay. So it's not just not just here. Let's make a prepper's pie. Now it looks like it does. I will say it does look like the stalker's pie. It looks like these other pies, but I don't know. Maybe I have a feeling it only makes you one. I have a feeling it only makes you one pie. Unlike these ones, which make you 3 pies for each one that you do. Do I have 2 pots on you? I don't think so, do I? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, because I found another pot. I found more pot. Hold on a second. I gotta go drop some pot off. Don't tell the government. I'm dropping my pot off in the shelter. Thank you for pointing that out. You can drop it over here. Now, hey now. Hey now. I found more pot. Yes, I found more pot. It was in Grandmother's house, I swear. I swear it wasn't me, Homecom. It was in Grandmother's house. Grandmother actually has a lot of pot in her house. There's a lot of pot in that lady's house. Not gonna lie.
Too heavy.
Let's get these on the same tune. We got a little time, we might as well use it, right? Got time on the fire, we might as well take advantage. That was a small piece. Now that's one thing about the prepper's pie that I like as well, is the prepper's pie, it never smells. Oh, they're all small now. Okay. Maybe I should take up the name The White Mother. Let's see if the Santa's Bureau of Defense believes you in your pot story. What? I will not bow down to any Santa's Bureau of Defense. No, I do not submit to his authority. Let's see how our map's looking here. Map's looking pretty good. We got this area here that we've not really mapped up a whole lot, but that's kind of a hard area to map early on. This meat down. Make sure there's no wolfy boys around. FBI tracks Santa every Christmas. Yeah, of course they do. Of course they track Santa every Christmas. Yeah, you could. That's okay. That's okay. We got water. We got water. We're good. We're good. those cans here. The cans. Oh, I wanted to leave some cattails here too. I've got 66 cattails on me. I don't need 66 cattails. Hey, the graphics fixed on the hands. The hands weren't... Whoa. Oh, great. So this deer hide is now ruined. Son of a biscuit. That one's gonna get ruined too. God dang it. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. There we go. That got rid of a good amount. They got rid of a couple kilos of stuff. Can you use ruined skins in crafting? Unfortunately, if the skin becomes ruined or the gut becomes ruined before it cures, it will not cure. Now, you can, if you find a cured skin that is ruined, you can use that. And there is rare instances where it will cure and be at 0%. Very rare. But that does occasionally happen. I did not realize that the outer part of that bunker was not technically inside. So it did not allow for curing there, which is kind of disappointing, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. Saddened by that. Now the bear can be anywhere beyond these rocks here, so we gotta be careful. Yeah, that sounds like a bug, because I mean, that's totally indoors. I've had the bear right on the other side of this, so I'm gonna pop up here just to make sure. Yeah, the same problem in the hangar in the airfield. Never had a problem last patch. Yeah, so it may be a relatively new thing. Oh, there's the bear right there. That looks like a nice cliff to jump off of. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cliff hunt the bear. Damn it, I shot way too bad. I shot behind him. I didn't mean to shoot behind him. I meant to hit him. Now we need to find a new spot. By the way, the bear's cave is like right... The bear's cave, yeah, it's right. The bear's cave's right there. This will be a little bit more of a tricky jump. Dang it, missed him again. All I'm doing is scaring him further and further away. Poor little fella. He's like, who keeps shooting arrows at me? Damn you, Atheenon, stop it. We were so close right there, too. Can't get up that. I don't think that'll protect us. Oh, he's pissed now. He's pissed now. He's coming back. He's like, excuse me, sir. I hear some ptarmigans over there. That's nice. You got your curry. Doesn't look curry. You know, honestly, Mrs. Honeypot, I don't ever really think curry looks amazing. It tastes amazing, but it always kind of looks like baby poop. I'm not gonna lie. Most curry to me looks like baby poop. But it does taste pretty damn amazing. Thank God it doesn't taste like baby poop. It just kind of looks like it. Well, do you want to try the long shot? Let's try the long shot. And alley-oop. Oh, we almost had him again. Oh, he's still running around. What's he doing? Like, that one really scared me. I was scared before, but that one really scared me, Atheenon. That one was really close. I almost feel bad for the poor little feller. I mean, I don't feel that bad for him, but I almost feel bad for him. Oh, I was just over. Look at that. That's where it was. I shot just over him. He's right there. He is literally right over this hill. I can sneak up behind him. Better have my flare gun out just in case. I have one flare shell. We're getting into dangerous territory here, boys and girls. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's on to us now. He's gargling. You know it's serious when he's gargling. I don't know if he's following me anymore. Did I lose him? Sometimes you can get too far ahead of the bear and he'll just like lose interest in you. But then you got to be careful because you don't want to get too close to him and re-aggro him with him charging you. Where the hell did he go? There's a body up here.
To escape this cold. Dusk. The night can't be far behind.
Wait a second.
Just need to close my eyes.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. Okay. Extra hacksaw, some wood. A cooking pot, metal container, a plastic container. There's our Polaroid, baby. Oh my God, we finally got the Polaroid. Nice. Okay. Well, I guess we're hunting the bear tomorrow. The bear hunt did not go super well today. We shot our shots. We took our shots. None of them were good. The bear was having none of it. Yeah, I just stumbled onto that. It's like, dang. That's a second hacksaw in this zone. That is incredibly wild. 2 hacksaws in the zone. Hush River Valley just continues to astound me. It does. We found a pair of underwear here, a pair of pants, Mackinaw jacket. Why bear hunting? I need the hide. I need 2 bear hides to fix up my bearskin coats. Wow. That is utterly amazing. I wonder what landmarks we still need in this zone. I'm curious to take a look and see what we need. But yeah, it's mainly for the hide. The meat is nice, but it's not like the main driving force of the hunt. I need the hides to repair my stuff. Now watch the bears in here. The bear's in the cave. He's like, hey, Atheenon, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Do I have anything to cure? Nothing to cure. Perfect. Wow, we have so much clothing and stuff to rip apart. You know what? Let's eat this pork and beans. Yum, yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy. You couldn't even find an exit to this zone? Yeah, this zone's rough to start in if you're not used to it. If you're not real familiar with this zone, it can be a rough road to hoe. Nice thing is we've done a pretty good map of it now. That was a good map right up in there. That exposed a lot of this area. We still need to map some of this down here, and of course the exit, which is down here, we need to map that too. Why can't we make oil from bear fat? Because reasons. Don't ask questions. Just consume product and get excited for next product. The Nuka challenge, yeah. Watching you play inspires me to play Long Dark every time. I bring you in. I bring you in, Humcom. I suck you in. and I make you play the game, you must play Long Dark. You must play Long Dark. If you're not playing Long Dark, you aren't cool. All right, let's rip apart a few pieces of these clothing. So we got these pants. Bye-bye. Don't ask what's in the Soylent Green. Accept it. It's food. Let's get these broken down. Yeah, that was a nice little stash up there. I think I even got a can of spray paint in there, didn't I? Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, spray paint. Boy. Pick that up. We're at 50. Wow, we're at 5150, baby. We are ready to be admitted. We are ready to be admitted to the insane asylum. We are ready to be committed, my friends. The Nuka is a no one gets out alive custom. Get skin, wolf, wolf skin, bear skin, moose skin, camp office ASAP. Must kill the animals when they are aggroed and can't climb or hide from them. So it's basically a speed run. Yeah, I'm against those on the moral ground. I'm against speed running on moral grounds. I just suck at it. That's my moral ground. Basically, I suck at speed running. And I get distracted by the bright shiny objects that I really want to go play with, and I'm told I can't go play with, and then I'm like, I want to go play with it anyway, damn it. I want to go play with it anyway, man. Don't tell me I can't go play with the bright shiny objects. Moose isn't so bad. Bears are a little bit. I mean, bears on open ground are just like, you know, any other animal. You shoot at them from far enough away. Yeah, I enjoy watching speed runs, but I'm against it on the moral grounds that I suck at them. So I suck at speed running. So I'm like let's speed run this. Oh wait, there's a stick over here. I got a detour and get these sticks. Hold on. I got a detour and get sticks. You know, bears are just like any other animal, just like the moose. You can shoot it from far enough away and it probably won't get you. They'll probably run the other direction. You just got to be very cautious around the bear. Well, like I said, the main problem I have with speedrunning is I like to go adventure. I like to like do my own thing. And I always feel like speedruns are telling me I have to do certain things at a certain time. And you sort of have to do things. There's a formula to it. It's very formulaic for me, and it's like, okay, that's fine, but I don't like playing by the formula. I like playing by the don't tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do. Okay, where did you freaking go, bear? Where did Mr. Bear? Straight talk, buddy. Straight talk. Where'd you run off to? Where'd you run off to? Okay, I just heard him. only flare shot I had. And it didn't even stick in him. Wow. Yep, I had a feeling he was gonna get us. I had a feeling he was gonna get us. He was coming for us. He just wants to give us a hug. He just wants to give us a hug. Aww. But hey, for those that like doing speed runs, it is a totally legitimate, fun way to play. It's very entertaining to watch them. Like I said, I don't really like doing them because mainly for me, I don't like the pressure of it, I guess.
Gotta stop that bleeding.
This is what you do. You creep away. You creep away, my friends. You let the little bastard bleed out.
Come on.
Okay, so here's where Prepper Pie comes in handy. Let's see what he did to our clothing, by the way. Yeah, he knocked everything down pretty good. You know, he really did he hit my bedroll though? No, I didn't hit the bedroll either. He knocked a few of my clothing items down. I think I just heard him fall. I think I heard him die. Yep, he just died. He just died. Now here's the fun part. See these Prepper Pies we have? Look at our health right now. There's our health. This is why I made Prepper Pies. And now look at our health.
Something's gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's freaking insane. Our health was down to 40% and now it's at like 65%. Yeah, off one pie. I mean, yes, they are hard to make. I mean, you have to have level 5 cooking. You have to have an acorn ground, 4 mushrooms, 2 burdock roots, cooking oil, and salt. But it's like massively powerful. I mean, in my opinion, it's a little OP. But damn. Let's make a little water while we're sitting here. The burdock root is a bottleneck, but there's a bunch of burdock root in the game. The burdock root is a little bit of a bottleneck, I won't deny that. Woo! Okay. Got my tea on me. Let's see if we can find Mr. I mauled you into submission bear. Oh, there he is right there. Okay, he died right there. 10 miles away from making second delivery and on lunch break, eating chili cheese fries and a double cheeseburger. Nice. You know what we're gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Because I really, this is all I want. Trophy hunter. I killed him. I killed him and I took his hide. And now we're gonna head back to the barn real quick. And honestly, I actually don't even feel guilty about it. Screw that bear. He doesn't get the honor of being harvested by Atheenon. That is an honor too high for him. The rest, well, exactly. I'm gonna leave the rest for the wolves, Loon. The wolves get the rest of him. I don't even really want to right now. I want to go drop off the bear hide. Prepper's Pie restores 25% health. Yeah, isn't that insane? Well, I had a fire already going right up there too, Tony. I just don't at this point. At this moment in time, I'll wait. I'm gonna go back. I'll probably go back and harvest him, but I just want to savor getting the hide back to my stash. Nice stash. Do you like my stash? I like my stash.
Can't feel my hands.
All caught up with the long dark lights. Aw, thank you very much, Mrs. Honeypot. I've been enjoying putting those shorts up. The shorts have been really fun to kind of clip out and do. I just put the moose hunt one up from yesterday. I'll probably put the bear one up. The one of me getting mauled by the bear. I'll probably put that one up today. It's worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. It's worthy. Oh, it's glitched again. Shushaby. See, now it's dark in here again. Now it's like the lighting in here changes so much. Yeah, that one's not gonna cure. That one will cure because it'll actually get cured. And those will actually get cured too. And the black bear hide will get cured as well. It's kind of weird in the middle of all the cardboard, but that's okay. Get that, and that, and that. And then we're going to travel back up to Monolith Lake so we can repair the rest of our stuff. Let's get a cooking oil, the 2 burdock roots. Let's grab one of those.
I'm not sure
I have another freaking pot. Good God, I have another freaking pot. What do you know? Why is the other one not going to cure? Unfortunately, we had it, for some reason, stuff does not cure out here. And unfortunately, we had that sitting out there for quite a long time, and the condition on it is now It's now at 12%. If we walk away and we don't come back here for a long time, it may cure. Not guaranteed. It may. Chances are, though, it probably won't. I like pots. Yes, I do like pots. Pots. Yeah, the condition will get to 0 before it cures. Before it cures fully. And then it will go poof. It'll be gone. It'll be gone like a fart in the wind. That's why I grabbed the other deer hide there, or the deer hide down here, is because I wanted to be able to have a deer hide in there that would actually be like curing properly. Yeah, I lost an arrow somewhere along the line. Yeah, I lost one of my arrows somewhere along the line there. It might have been when I first shot the bear. I think I need to go back to that hillside and comb. I need to comb the hillside. Find my arrow. And we got to repair our clothing up now a little bit, so that's always going to be fun. All right, probably have to play some Long Dark yourself. You've inspired me to play it. Well, there you go. There you go. Have fun, Homcom. I'm gonna gather a few of these because we need a few more to make our another prepper's pie. There we go. There's Mr. Bear Corpse. Let's go grab some of our fuel and we'll come back and carcass harvest them up. Actually, I have the coal on me. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. We'll pop around the corner and grab like a fur or something. At least we can get them harvested up and maybe eat a little of its meat. It is a bit windy though, yeah. It is a bit windy out right now, so that may not work real well. Got enough of those at the moment. Yeah, I think sleeping for the night and getting our health back is probably the more important thing to do at this point. Yep. That is the order of the day. All right, so let's see. What's the lowest condition? Okay, so we can get that. That's not going to repair to 100, but it's going to get close. We probably need to go grab a few more rabbits. That got back to 98. Let's go grab some rabbits and get their skins down. Here, Mr. Rabbit. Oh, really? 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 Oh, that one is just like, he is a ninja. Not anymore. We dialed it in. We dialed it in and we laser focused on him on that third shot. They say third time's the charm. Well, guess what? They're 100% correct. Third time's the charm. We got the charm that time. We charmed him. Why rabbit? I need the rabbit hides. My rabbit gear is in bad shape, or I wasn't able to get to 100%. So it'll be nice to have some rabbit hides that I can utilize down the road, and it gives me a little food too. But you know, I mainly needed the rabbit hides, so I mean we're gonna take the whole thing. Don't get me wrong. I mean we utilized the whole corpse. I mean I'm not gonna be disrespectful to the bunny rabbits like I was the bear.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
There we go.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Now I feel like Durbrain. No, don't. It's Honeypot. Don't you worry about it. Questions are made. There's no such thing as a dumb question, I think. Oh. Open it up. Yep. Okay. There are sometimes dumb answers, and I come up with those a lot. All right, we got enough fuel on us now to get that fire started out there and get Mr. Barr harvested up in the morning. Let's go ahead and drink a couple birch bark teas to get our health back. Yeah, I think we'll be good. I think that'll do us pretty decent. Well, you just said you needed rabbit skins and asked the question. I don't care. I mean, the thing I figure, Ms. Honeypot, is I know some people are like actively like fully watching the entire time. So, I know when I watch streams, sometimes I'll get up, walk away for 5 seconds, come back, and be like, what's going on? I do not have any herbal teas. I do not have any herbal teas at all, so. Herbal furbles I don't have. Oh. I know, it is sad face, isn't it? But that's okay, we got plenty of birch bark teas. And there's no other ginormous predators in this zone. We've killed both bears, we killed the moose, and all the biggins are done. All the biggins are gone. And now we got the little ones. Definitely fix up my cap. Stop the cap. And then I'm gonna fix up my hat. YouTube chat is slower than Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has a little faster chat, but YouTube also monitors its chat a lot closer than Twitch does. YouTube itself monitors the chat. On Twitch, they don't monitor chat at all, so. Gonna work at a 500 days run now? Nice. Well, have fun on your 500-day run there, my dear. Is it gonna be that guy out there? Can you do a fishing trip up in the lake? Yes, you can. Yep, I'm actually gonna go back up there. I'm gonna be going back up there after we get done with this bear. And we are gonna be setting up our fish tip-ups and doing a little fishing up there. Have a little fishing expedition soon. It's a little windy out here. It makes me a little nervous. Good luck with your 500 days, Mrs. Honeybot. I hope it goes well for you. 'Cause, 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 Well, other than our clothing kind of being scragged a little bit, we've done pretty good recovering from the bear attack. The bear attack set us back, but he knocked us down, but he didn't knock us out, so. All right, goodbye, Miss Honeypot.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow. My aim is way off. Holy crap. Let's go up here and look for that arrow real quick before I forget about it again. I'm pretty sure there's an arrow up in the snow here. Because we were up here. We were shooting this direction. I have a feeling we missed somewhere along the line. Yep, there it is. Oh, it broke. Okay, we didn't miss, it's just the arrow broke. That makes way more sense. Wow. I can't hit a bunny to save my life right now. All the bunnies are laughing. They're all gonna laugh at you. Bunnies are all laughing at me, everybody. They're very mean. All right. Let's start it with a match. See if I can keep the fire actually going. I don't know if I can. Looks like the wind's kind of dying down a little bit. Throw a piece of let's throw a piece of coal on there. Piece of fur on there. Alright, there we go. All we can think about is food, he says. Well, you know what? Let's think about something else other than food, my friend. Let's go ahead and eat a little bit so you aren't thinking about food so much. This wind summoning circle seems to be defective. Hey! Hey! I'm watching you, man. I'm watching you. You're back. You had to make a run to the store. Were you here for the bear kill? Were you here for the bear kill? Or in this case, the bear mauling? Because the bear did maul us a little bit. He wrecked our face a little bit. Finally got that damn rabbit. Shot him in the butt. Oh, just rewind. You can. The one nice thing about YouTube is you can rewind the tape.
I can barely walk with this much.
Go back about 15, 18 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes. You'll see it. Yeah, he kind of had his wicked way with us. I mean, we sort of had it coming, but you know, he did have his wicked way with us, and it was very mean of him. Let's just say it wasn't the smoothest bear hunt ever, but hey, in the end, we got it done. He's dead. We're not. That's all that matters. Don't shame me. No need to shame my hunts. Jeez. Yeah, I missed like 19 times. He missed like 19 times. He was a total goober. Yeah, he was a total loser. He was a loser, double loser, as if whatever. Get the picture, duh. I watched way too much Lizzie McGuire when my daughter was growing up. I'm very sorry. I know. Oh, I know, Faith. I'm giving you a bad time. I know you're shaming my game. That's what it is, you know? I take it very personally. I don't take it personally at all. I know everybody likes to razz on me. It's fun. You only razz on the people that you like, so if you didn't like me, you wouldn't give me any crap. Those that we like and that we care for, we actually give more crap to than those that we don't like. Because the people we don't like, we're like, well, I don't want to say this around them, get them all pissed off. Ooh. Those that we do like, we're like, oh, I can say all sorts of shit around them. Oh, I can say all sorts of stuff around them, and it doesn't matter. Whoopsie! The bear wasn't so embarrassing, but we would have thought experience would help with hunting rabbits, but apparently not. Truth. Apparently having experience with hunting rabbits does not help at all. Like, zero. Yeah, cancel the streamer. Cancel the stream. Demonetize. Deplatform. Get him out of here. At least we're getting all the meat harvested up. That's all that really matters. Cooking it all up is not really like a main. It's not a necessity, because once you have the meat, it's not going to ever go away. It'll go to zero. Don't get me wrong, but it's not ever going to like physically disappear off the face of the earth unless you eat it. Okay, let's redeem ourselves. Let's redeem ourselves. There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Okay, we redeemed ourselves. He was even on the move. He was like sitting there, like he was like doing his little paw thing, his cute little paw thing, and then he started moving again, and then we just had to snipe him. And we had to go, no, you shall not pass, Mr. Rabbit. We called him Roger. Well, yeah, unless they mess with the zones and you get the box by the exit, that's always a pain in the ass. You shall not hop. There is no hopping going on. You hop to the left and you hop to the right. Hip. Hop, hippity hop, hip hop, don't stop. How many kills do I have? We'll take a peek here real quick. Oh, we are thirsty. Let's get that done. Let's see how many total bunny kills we have. I am not entirely sure. I know it's probably like 500-600. 586 rabbits killed, 435 of those were snared. That's a lot of bunnies. A lot of bunny rabbits. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of bunny foo-foos, my friends. That met many very sad fate. I mean, I'm just gonna stay out here and cook as long as the wind agrees with me. We're just gonna pump it up a little bit. I mean, that gives us an hour. That's all we need on the fire. We're good to go.
Might have to drop
Murderer! I would love to be able to take the bare feet and actually put them on my bare feet and stomp around, leave barefoot prints everywhere. That would be freaking awesome. That would be absolutely amazing. A barefoot a day keeps the doctor away? I think so. But that would be really cool. Of course, we're walking into the wind, which is always good. It builds up the calf muscles. Builds those quads, the calf muscles, everything. It builds everything up. It's better for you to walk into the wind. Makes you stronger. Makes you strong like bull. Not a weak little will. It makes you strong will. You must have a strong will, and you must be a strong will. Oh, by the way, this is one of the caches in this zone. If you have the receiver, this is a cache that you can get. And for us, I think it had a stone in it. I think it had a stone, or it might have had a stick. It's either a stick or a stone. Either way, it didn't break my bones. Get these hides down too. No. Really? That far away, huh? Really? Okay, that seems really weird. The floor must glitch there or something. But there must be a glitchy floor there. That's the only reason it would not let me place them like that closer together. It's so strange. Gloves are gonna be fire? What gloves are gonna be fire? Oh, my rabbit gloves. Yeah, they're fine. I'll be able to repair them up here. I mean, they're not in bad shape. I was able to get them to 98%, but yeah, the gloves, once they fall below 60% or fall into the 60% range. Oh, when you can see them on your hands. Oh yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it's not like it changes the game any. I mean, it's not like being able to see your gloves on your hand is going to change, like, any aspect of the actual gameplay itself. It'll be nice to see, don't get me wrong, because we've been wanting that for a long time. But it's not going to actually change any actual play. It's not like, ooh, you get extra protection now. Oh, it'll be cool. No, don't get me wrong, Tony. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. We've been wanting glove representation forever. And we're finally gonna get it. Which I'm super stoked about. It's a cool thing they're adding in. I don't think it's the most important thing they could add in, but it's cool that they're doing it. My hands identify as leather gauntlets, exactly. How did you know that's what my hands did? My hands identify as rabbit mittens. So there. All right, let's add a few more sticks here. There we go. Hey, Jordan Rosanante, how you doing? I like your last name, Jordan. I know it's Rosanetti, but I like saying Rosanante because that was in that was in my show.
Too much stuff to carry.
I am a meat popsicle. And in the long dark, you generally are a meat popsicle. In real life, I saw a metal garbage can at a gas station with a sign on it. I'm not a garbage can. I was confused. Hey, you know, sometimes garbage cans are garbage cans. Sometimes garbage cans are receptacles for other items. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf? Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. You were not invited to the party, okay? You were not invited to the party. Saw Peter Gabriel last night. Awesome. Oh, I bet that was a great show. I love Peter Gabriel. So many of his songs are so iconic. Poor Wolf respawn just for that. Sad Wolfie. Oh my god. That got me all choked up. That's hilarious. No, that's not Sad Wolfie. It's his own damn fault for respawning and being a douchebag. I didn't ask him to come over here and see me. I was perfectly content walking back to my cave, just chilling out, being myself, doing my thing. Then he had to roll up on me and be like, hey, what you doing? And I'm like, hey, I'm not doing anything. I'm just walking along here. What are you doing? And he was like, hey, I'm gonna attack you now. And I was like, hey, that's not cool. And he was like, dude. And I was like, dude. And he got up in my face and he started like barking at me. And I was like, dude. And we got in a dude fight and it was awesome. I'm just keeping the deer and the bunnies safe. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just keeping them safe from the wolves.
Feels like night is coming.
Yes, it does. It surely does, Will. Thank you, Mr. Captain Obvious, for the insightful... Wow, this fire has actually sustained itself through a lot of stuff. I'm actually kind of surprised this fire's still going. How long we got on it? 46 minutes? We still have 33, so let's do two more. So dark and gray. Yeah, it is very dark and grayish right now, for sure. Torch time! Really? Oh, you want a doggy dash? Okay. Come along, my friend. Let's go have some fun.
I need to drop something.
I tell you, sometimes these doggos, he didn't get the memo. See, look at your friend there. As you walk by your friend, just think of what happened to him. He effed around and he found out. You're gonna be, I mean, you know, you can only do so much effing around and then you're gonna find out, buddy. It's gonna happen. Tell you, some days. Oh, I didn't get him. That makes me sad. Oh, I didn't even hit him. I hit the stone. It was so hard to see. So hard to see because it was dark in here. If it'd been a little lighter, we probably could have nailed him. Maybe he'll come back. Come back, Mr. Wolfie! I didn't mean it. Oh well. I was hoping to get a little doggy dash. Oh, there he is. There we go. That's what we call the doggy dash. There we go. We got doggy dash. Look, the doggy just came right into our cave and just was like, hello, I want to be part of the fun. Mr. Atheenon, may I have some more pudding? How can you have any pudding when you haven't eaten your meat? I started new low burn the other day. Wolf ate my face on day 64. My best was 94. Awesome. That is really good. That is great. And you got up to 64 again. You know, you just get over that little hump of the wolf eating your face, and you'll be up to, you know, day 100 before you know it. You are on the way, Jordan. That is awesome news, man. Hey, 94 is a great, you know, and that's the thing is just, you know, learn from that and be like, he ate my face. What can I do to avoid that next time? It's all about avoiding them situations. All right, let's eat down some of this yummy meats. Yeah, if you are delicious, Jordan, that does cause you to get eaten more often. Xylock's completely 100% on point there. And how you doing, Xylock? Hope you're having a good day, man. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's I even need to cook. You know, I want to harvest up a little bit of this guy. Oh, I guess I can turn off night vision. Don't need that any longer. And see, I have this new pie that we can make. I want to give it a shot. The stalker pie. But I do need an acorn ground for it. So... And that I'll need to go back and get my hammer for, because I forgot I need the hammer to make the acorn grounds in the first place. Am I still getting cold? Oh, it's a little chilly in here. It's a little chilly. There is a very bad storm going on out here. What's the outside temp looking like? It's negative 93 out here right now. Yeah, it's negative 93 out there right now, boys and girls. It's a little chilly. It's a little on the chill side. It only feels like it's negative 53, exactly, so it's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, the feels like temperature's only negative 53, so, you know. Take that for what it's worth. Take that with a grain of salt there. I will build a fire here. I promise I will. If I can get, wow, that is crazy. I get so many people on my shorts asking, what game is this? What game is this? It's like, it's The Long Dark, baby. It is The Long Dark. Love it, learn it, enjoy it, embrace it, live it, breathe it. I don't know why my shorts are taking off like they are. Damn. I like it though. I like the response they're getting. So, yeah, go check out my shorts over here on YouTube, everybody. I'm trying to put a few new ones up every day. Some days I'll forget, but most of the time I remember. All right, we do need to get some more water because we're almost out. We are out. Yeah, let's build our fire. Let's just get our fire going. Have any other hides? No, I got the cured deer hide. I've got that. I need to prepare those acorns too. Let's find the warm, cold spot. Okay, so I want to step over the line, build the fire out here. That way I get the outdoor bonus because I built it outside. I built it outside, technically. And then we'll step back over the line so we aren't cold. Bam! Bam! There we go. Get a nice big fire going there. We're throwing everything on it, baby. We're throwing everything on it. Okay, let's get some water going in that one. Let's get a piece of meat cooking here. There we go. Lovely. Salute your shorts. Yeah, salute. Well, whoa. Whoa, Jordan. I don't know about that. Salute my shorts. Those are my private shorts, man. I made my shorts public, but you know, jeez. All right, we'll break down these arrows while that's doing. We're just gonna do some maintenance here while this stuff is cooking. There we go. Get that done up. Unfortunately, that wolf is on top of a bunch of our meat. It's like, how rude, dude. You have your ball sack on my meat, dude.
He's gotta go.
He does. He's got it right on my meat. Look at that. Look at that. He's got it right. I mean, I can't even get that piece of meat because it's sitting there right on it. It's like, how rude is that? Like, dude, that is just disrespect, man. Disrespect right there. He's like, you may have killed me, but I'm teabagging your meat right now. We're still monetized, right? Okay. One of my streams got partially demonetized. I fought it and I won because I said the corn word. I was talking about Korn, you know that band Korn? You know Korn? Yeah, the band Korn, I was talking about them. I wasn't using corn as another word for another thing. But we were talking about that one day or on one stream, and my stream got demonetized. Well, it didn't get demonetized. It got restricted in some areas. Let's just put it that way. Which was kind of shocking. It's like, wow. They really don't let you talk about certain things on YouTube, don't they? Okay, so we got 3 arrowheads. I still have that. That's nice. I now have that there. That's perfect. Okay, 23 minutes till boiled. 8 minutes till ready. Let's get that ready to go. Bam, bada boom. All right, let's get that large portion of those done. You can't talk about it in videos, only in the advertisements. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And they'll let bots come in and spam that stuff in the chats, but you can't talk about it in your video. It's such a weird... It's like such a weird disconnect. It's mind-boggling. I'll eat the rabbit meat real quick. I'm gonna leave a little bit of the deer meat. I do want to try making the. I do want to try making this. Where is it? The stalker pie. I need a half a kilo bear meat, half a kilo wolf meat. I'm pretty sure YouTube algorithm thinks I'm a middle-aged Polish woman from 2062 these days. Well, who's to say you don't identify as a middle-aged Polish woman in her 60s? You know, who's to say that's who's to say that is not what is actually that? You know, you're not actually that. You could be. I'm actually gonna drop this deer hide here, just kind of let it simmer. These guts are curing nice and neatly. Got that stuff on me. Let's leave our pot here and our. I don't want to do that. I just want to place that. There we go. Leave those. I'm going to take this extra hacksaw back to the shelter with me. Is there anything else I want to leave here? I don't think so. Nope, I'm good. Okay. We're going to run back and get our heavy hammer real quick. Let's get our crappy bow out just in case. Just in case we run up against another wolf. Some other wolf tries to come along and bite me. And thank you, everybody. I'd like to say thank you, everybody, for coming by today, hanging out with me on a Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, maybe Monday morning if you're in a certain time zone. Thank you for coming by and hanging out and having fun. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Go check out all of our other great stuff we have here on the channel. We just played some Survival Fountain of Youth yesterday. That video will be going up in about 4 hours from now up on YouTube here. And if you are a member of our YouTube channel, make sure to pop over, check out the exclusive Witcher 3 content that we have here on YouTube. We have over 100 episodes of Witcher 3 up for members. We only have about 30 episodes up for regular just subscribers to the channel, but the members get a exclusive preview of Witcher 3 for several months before it's even put onto YouTube for everybody else. as well as you can see my old LA Noire playthrough as well, which I had to put behind the membership wall because it was getting my channel shadow banned on YouTube because it has a little graphic stuff with murder mysteries and sex crimes and stuff like that. So if you have high blood, Faith, there was a little salt in survival. I'm not going to deny that, but I think we're kind of getting our feet under us. It's kind of like Interloper, because on Survival Fountain of Youth, I'm playing it on permadeath, hardest difficulty level, and it's tough. It is a tough game on hardest difficulty level 1 life, because you make one mistake and you're fighting injury after injury after injury. And it's a little on the tough side, so I really like it though. I'm really excited, Faith, to get back and play it again next Saturday. So, but today, after we get done here on YouTube, we're going to be going over to the Twitch side. We're going to be firing up Escape the Pacific, which I haven't played in several. Gosh, probably a month or so, month and a half. So I'm kind of excited to get back into Escape the Pacific and check it out. It is challenging. Yes, it is very challenging. I'm excited to get back into Escape the Pacific, mess around in it for a little while, see how it is going. I haven't heard much about Escape the Pacific lately. I don't know if they've done an update on Escape the Pacific lately. I don't think they have, but I know he usually takes the summer off and he usually works most of the winter time on new updates and stuff. So usually during the summer he's on holiday. Oh, he put out a thing on quarter 3 and 4. This year's quarter 3 update, brimming with complexity and innovation, is set to merge seamlessly with our quarter 4 major release. A robust update that's well worth the wait. Packed with game-changing features, immersive content, meticulous detail, we're committed to providing... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Give it to me. Yeah, see, that one got ruined. Is that... This thing's bugged in here. This thing's bugged in here. I gotta get these out of here. This stuff is not curing in here. I gotta get those out of here. Those aren't curing in here at all. I thought it was fixed by putting them inside. But they're not curing at all. Well, son of a biscuit. Ooh, you son of a beach. Yeah, now it's bright in here again, too. I'm just gonna break it down and leave the heavy hammer. There we go. It doesn't take long to break them down. Rudiger's bunker is the disease, not the cure. Exactly. Rudiger's bunker is not fixing my stuff for me. Actually, I'm going to drop that one. I'm going to take the lesser one with me and use it up. And then I will have the better one. I'll have the better one later on. I'm going to leave this water here. Maybe, you know, the one thing I can think of is maybe when it turns light in here, that's the indication that the bunker's broken. That's the indication the bunker's broken. Is it turns light. It turns light in here, and then it's all screwed up. Okay, so in Escape the Pacific in quarter 3, they're gonna trap animals, bird cages, and traps. So animal and trap system update. Bird cages, ocean navigation expansion, trap system expansion, rope ingredient required in blueprints now. And in quarter 4, clean water ponds on hills, new in-game user interface, and a reworked tutorial. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Oh, that is going to be... I'm excited for that. I'm going to leave that up for when we get over to Escape the Pacific. By the way, Escape the Pacific is one of, I think, the most... I love the game. I think it is an amazing... It reminds me a lot of The Long Dark in its early days. And he does a really good job putting out good updates for it. It has a good feel to it. I like it quite a bit. I like the time you take to place items just right. You inspired me to play the same. You know, Jordan, I find it kind of therapeutic to lay down my stuff, to get it where I want it, to make it look, you know, to get it in the right spots. I find it very therapeutic to do it. And it's very fulfilling when you come back to it and all of your stuff is in the right place. You're like, ah. Because then you walk into a place and it actually looks like somebody cared. Somebody gave a crap, you know? You walk in, you go, oh, look, somebody cared about this. Isn't that nice? Why am I picking cattails? Why am I picking cattails right now? Because I'm an interloper player, I see cattails and I go, woo, I need those. I need them damn cattails. No, I don't need them right now. I'm gonna leave them. I know, cattails are very important. See, exactly, cattail emotes in chat.
Can't feel my feet.
You can tell when other streamers are part of the Pause Fellowship. I think laying out things is a requirement of membership. Kind of is. It kind of is. Because you wouldn't collect wolf tails. It'd be fun if you could collect wolf tails. The wolves are like, hey! Leave my tail alone, you jerk. Alright, let's do it. Hey, can we do it? Wait a second, what am I missing? What am I missing from a stalker's pie? I'm missing water. I don't have enough water. Okay, let's make some water. Well, that's my moldy bear meat and stuff. Okay. Make some water. Make some water. There we go. Oh, yeah. I need to drop all my hides and guts. God dang it. Nothing was curing in there. That is so frustrating. I think we got to the bear hide in time. The bear hide's still at 86%, so it should cure okay out here. And that deer hide's at 86 too, so it should be good. We shouldn't lose it. At least I hope we don't lose it. And those two maples, we would never lose the maple. The maple you can't lose, so I'm not worried about that as much, but it's still frustrating. The wolf tail jacket that took 50 cattails. 50 tails would be a bit bourgeois. Is it bourgeois or maybe? Oh my god, all my fishing lines broke after cooking. All fish, I'm short 1.1. Oh my god, you're short. You're just that short. That is insanity. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Our first attempt at a stalker pie. Stalker's pie coming up, baby. We could also make a prepper's pie. That's the thing, is like, That's the thing, is like, to make the stalker pie, you need acorn grounds. To make the prepper's pie, you need acorn grounds. We're gonna do stalker pie though. We're gonna do it. Just to do something different. Just to do something different. That's all. That's what it's about. It's about just doing something a little different. It's not like it's right or wrong.
Sun setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
It's neither right nor wrong. It's just what it is. Look at that. 2,000 calories gives us max stamina increase, max carry weight down, gives us a rest boost as well as cabin fever. I think it helps you get over cabin fever. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it helps you get over it. Like cabin fever risk. I don't know. I'm not sure if it helps you get over cabin fever itself. I think it reduces the risk of getting cabin fever. Like when you have a cabin fever risk, I think it reduces that cabin fever risk. Now, okay, there's the problem with it immediately. There's my problem with it. It counts as meat. So it's gonna draw animals to you. Whereas the prepper's pie does not count as meat. The prepper's pie does not smell. The prepper's pie does not betray you to the wildlife. That's the only downside. Well, Nana, I guess you need to go make some more fishing line. That really sucks that all your fishing gear broke right before you got the oil you needed. And then the challenge will be done once you get that last little bit of fishing oil. For me, I've always found the biggest challenge in whiteout was getting all the oil put together. That was always the thing that kind of held me back. Pro tip, leaving pies outside really helps. Yeah, that's why I left this pie out here. Because I don't want it to decay as much. It's so the pies sort of act like any other meat product. If you have it inside or if you have it on your person, it wears down rather rapidly. If you leave it outside, not so much. Yeah, well, and you know, the last time I played Whiteout, I actually had a really hard time finding the rifle. I had to eventually go to the summit to get a rifle. Now, this was a couple patches ago, so maybe they fixed that. But I looked all over, like, multiple zones. Pleasant Valley, Desolation Point, Coastal Highway. No rifle, no rifle, no rifle. And then I finally went to Timberwolf Mountain because I was like, well, I know there's one guaranteed at the summit. There's a rifle always at the summit. So I just eventually went up there and got my rifle, and everything was good. Kind of a full piece. That is definitely not a full piece. That's kind of a full piece too. Mind the rifle was in the back seat of a car. Sketchy place to spawn a rifle. Gonna run it again sometime, do the oil first. Yeah, the oil is kind of... Yeah, I've always kind of left the oil to last myself, just because I'm like, okay, I gotta get the oil one way or the other. I'll get the oil eventually. It's not like the end of the world. Oh, my fire went out. Ha 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 ha. That's okay. I don't need it anyway. I don't need this extra meat cooked up. That fire was a burn as long as it can, and then go out. kind of fire. No. Woo! Yeah, the rifle, ammo, and the rifle, the ammo, and the oil is definitely the three things that hold you back a little bit. With the tip ups now, you can just place those out right away and constantly farm fish. Yeah. It definitely makes it easier now. All right, those are cured. Oh, that deer hide is cured. Do I have any guts that are cured here? No, I do not. Okay. So I'm gonna leave all these here. I'm gonna leave all that stuff here. Leave all this stuff here. I take my cold stalker pie with me. I'm gonna eat a piece of wolf meat. 42 kilos, beautiful, like it. Let's get our bow out. We're heading back up to Monolith Lake. Let's go. Actually, let's check our map here. We've actually mapped up. Let's see. We're in that cave right there. We need to go up here and map up there a little bit. So let's head up here. We'll do a little bit of mapping as we go. Actually, how much charcoal do I have? 12. Let's grab the charcoal out of this fire. Yeah, there we go. Now we have 24. Beautiful. All right. Need more YouTube videos that are just people touring each map so I can follow along. I remember better when I walk it. Oh, yeah. Walking the maps is way easier, Nana. That's the only way to... honestly, that's the only way to learn the maps. Is just to walk them. Look around, find landmarks that you can sort of, like, bank on. And that you can remember yourself. So many sticks in Hush River Valley. I do love Hush River Valley for all the sticks, man. I usually have stacks of sticks, stashes of sticks everywhere in this zone. It has so damn many sticks. Unlike Bleak Inlet that has hardly any sticks, comparatively. Alright, this is probably far enough. There we go. We are going to go to the mapping vista point as well. Our bow's down to 28%. We do have a backup bow on us. I'm not too worried about that, but we do need to keep an eye on when our bow breaks, because then we'll need to make another bow. Although our bow is wearing down very slowly. Very, very slowly these days. Ditching the cave up here real quick. What is that? Oh, it's a deer. My poor old eyes couldn't see the deer. I was like, what is that down there? Now, sometimes there's a body in here that'll have matches on it. Maybe we'll get lucky and find the matches. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Here's the body. What's he got? Oh, has he got a pry bar for us? Really, dude? Really? Do you have some matches for me, maybe? Yeah, let's go! Oh, yeah! There we go. Okay, so we got that all there. So that's the one cave there. That's the cave there. Yeah, I'm glad I got it. That's great for breaking open the The fishing hole. So we're gonna actually work our way. We're gonna actually go down and around here because there's a back way up into this that we there's a rope here we could climb, but I think we're a little overweight right now. We're a little heavy. That's okay. No fat shaming here. Will's got a will belly. He's got a will belly. Hey, we have talked about dog taming Noob for a long time, and welcome back, Noob. We've talked about dog taming for a long time. That is a tale as old as time in this game. We have wanted doggy taming. It's a tale as old as time. I have a feeling the dog would probably try to eat you after a while. Here's the upside. You get a dog. Here's the downside. If you don't feed him enough, he'll eat you while you're sleeping and just kill you outright. And you're dead. Atheenon and the Beast. What if we could shapeshift into a wolf? Okay. Okay. Maybe. Well, we got our second bear. We did kill our second bear, Noob. We did get the second bear, so we're good there. Sometimes there's a wolf up here, but we might, with all of our smell, we might have drawn him all the way over there, so. If you can shapeshift into wolf, the vampires from 30 Days of Night show up. What is this horror game that you're, like, developing here? I don't think I like the sound of it. I just don't think I do. Sometimes there's a birch down in the canyon here, growing out of the ice. Not today, though. Alright, that really didn't give us much. That's okay. By the way, this is the other entrance right over here into the cave that Sketchy can be in. Now, we never encountered Sketchy on our other, when we went into this cave before. I'm almost kind of curious to see if we can get Sketchy in the cave. Sketchy. Oh, Sketchy. Here, Sketchy. Here, good puppy. Nobody wants to hurt you. I have found one flare shell this entire game, Paul. And it was in the Forsaken Airfield. One flare shell. That was it. I found three flare guns and one shell. So don't get your hopes up of finding any flare shells because they're broken right now. I think the problem with flare shells at the moment... Here's the problem with flare shells right now. Flare shells are appearing in... Hey, Sketchy, how's it going? Flare shells are appearing inside the containers, and then they're disappearing on us. Oh, geez, you're right there. Where did you come from? Oh, I dinged him. I got him. So I think flare shells right now are busted, and they're not. They are appearing, but the problem is that they're appearing inside containers and then going poof and disappearing, which just sucks. Because like my flare shell was getting down to very low condition even inside the gun. It was down into like low teens, and that's one of the reasons I was like, I'm just gonna use it up. I mean, theoretically at this point I could probably drop this flare gun. I don't even need to carry it around anymore, but I'm stubborn, so I'm going to. So less days in each zone give you a better chance for what? Give you a better chance for those? Not that I've seen. I think the flare shells are breaking down at an incredibly fast rate right now. So unfortunately, I think unfortunately, I think the flare shells are just disappearing too quick. There's my arrow. Oh. There's a wolf carcass right there, boys and girls. There's the wolf carcass. There he is. There he is right there. Yep, there he is. He's dead. Yeah, flare shells are just broken at the moment. I wouldn't, unfortunately, I wouldn't depend on them at all. Yeah, at least the arrow dropped above the ground. Exactly, Jacob. As small favors, you know. Thank God for small favors, and that is a small favor, but thank goodness for it. At least it was above ground and did not get sucked into the abyss along with the stupid wolf. I remember one time coming in here and the wolf was running inside a wall. His like face was outside and he was running. And he just was like stuck in place. Yeah, I'm gonna keep hold of the gun because I'm hoping when they do an update, things will like reset or something. There's that cave there. Excellent. Now we're gonna go up the hill here. We have to cut through some brush here. That's okay. Or no, I don't even need to cut through it. Dang. Nice. Climbing up. Going up. And who knows, Paul, maybe the new zone will have some extra flare shells in it. That's sort of what I'm hoping for, is the new zones will have flare shells in them. Okay, this one I do have to cut through. Luckily, it's positive temperatures out right now. How is it positive temperatures, you ask? Because I have really good gear. And some days when you have really good gear, it can actually be warm. or very, you know, it's not too cold out. Right now, the main thing's holding me back right now, because I only have a 28-degree warmth bonus, is that my deer skin and my bear skin stuff are worn down. If that's all up to full snuff, I can get up to 31-degree warmth bonus, which, at the end of the day, is pretty dang good on Interloper. Alright, so this leads us up to the other little spot here. Do you all think the gold nugget was an Easter egg? I don't know. Maybe it was a thing they put in just to kind of like give us a, hey, this could happen. You know, and maybe gold nuggets are going to be what the trader eventually wants from us, and we'll have to go to mines to find them. That's the only thing I can think is maybe it was a test just to see if they could get it to go into the game. I don't know. Okay, so that sort of got that. The moosehide satchel is wet. How is my moosehide satchel wet? Yeah, the trader. That's what I'm thinking. That's where my mind is going with it. It's the trader. The trader. Traitors! The anticipation is as fun as the game. But yeah, I'm just thinking the trader will be like, yeah, bring me 3 nuggets of gold, and I'll leave you a special stash of stuff at this location. Or it may, you know, I'm hoping that the trader will be part of the whole transceiver-receiver thing, and you won't actually be able to contact him until you get those set up, and then you'll actually be able to communicate with him on the on the receiver, and yeah. 3 pieces of gold, he'll give you a stone, probably. You completed your first challenge. Nice! Awesome, Nana. Congratulations. Whiteout accomplished. It's hard to get that area mapped. Yeah, see, we're right there. Yeah, I think for tonight we'll just go over here and camp. The only one you haven't done is Darkwalker. Oh, we'll be doing Darkwalker here pretty soon. That's going to be our Halloween fun. Darkwalker, no paint. Except for the very end. But no runes, no wards to either keep them coming to us or keep them away from us. And the ward circles are the only thing that can protect us, so should be dang interesting. I personally am just hoping that the trader is not an NPC in the game. I just hope that the trader is not an NPC.
Something's making me feel tired.
And honestly, the trader's to me is kind of a goo-gaw. It's gonna be like, okay. Oh, look at this. I was like, oh, I wonder what I'm gonna eat. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Some kind soul left us food and water. Right here. He'll trade you a story for a mountain of wolf pelts. Gather round, everyone, and listen to the tale of yore. Now, this cave does not have a wolf in it, so this cave you can just kind of chill out in, even if you've never killed a wolf in either in the other cave. This cave will never have a wolf in it, so you're good. You're good inside this cave all the time. Don't forget, boys and girls, smash that like button down there. Hit the subscribe button. Go over and check us out over on Twitch. Go check out the Twitch channel. We'll be over there. We're over there Monday through Friday, streaming, live streaming, doing Long Dark and a whole bunch of other survival games as well. So go check out all the fun. Oh, I forgot to leave that outside and that outside. God dang it. Dag nabbit. Gosh darn it, Atheenon. How could you? How dare you? Ooh. Excuse me. Wow. Don't know where that came from. Okay. Is it an aurora outside right now? Nah, there's nothing around. The trader could require a pot. He could. The trader may want some pot. He could. See, I don't really ever find that. I don't know. I don't ever find a point in the game where I would want to trade any of my stuff. I'm pretty cool with the stuff I got. Okay, so let's see where we're mapping right here. So that is right here. Is that right there? Okay, let's go up here and take another gander at the mapper. I guess part of the lore I created in my head is that I'm the only one left alive. A traitor would ruin that for me. See, that's the thing. That's the thing for me too. Is I personally don't like the idea of another person, another live soul in my survival game. And maybe that's just because I'm antisocial and I you know. Not that I wish the world any harm, but the idea of a world where I'm by myself is kind of appealing in a game. The idea of a world where it's me versus nature with no help from anybody is kind of cool.
Cold.
Okay, I don't know if I can get that. I guess we should go and map up that that special spot. Let's go get warmed up real quick, though. Trade your ruined guts. Yeah, the NPCs in story mode makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense in story mode. And I don't mind the NPCs in story mode. It's fine. But NPCs in survival mode, yeah. I'm 52, a loath change, so I suffer anxiety with every update drop. Oh, I don't like change either, Paul. I'm 53. I actually kind of get excited for some of the changes, to be honest. I'm kind of like, okay, I want to see what they're going to do next, but I'm just like you. When the new cooking system came out, I railed against it. I didn't like it. I was like, I hate this now. I don't like having these stones around the fire. I can't put the fires where I want. But you know what? I like cooking. I like the new cooking. So, I'm resistant to change as well. So I totally get where you're coming from there. Maybe you are at the eve and you've discovered a sole survivor in a neighboring area. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. I'm afraid they'll spoil it like the poison gas. Yeah, the poison gas definitely put me off a little bit, for sure. We are going to go map that area down there, but I need to go drop some stuff off down here first. We still got a lot of days here, boys and girls. We still got like 30 days left here. So we've got quite a bit of time left in this zone. We've got to go map behind us. We need to go up to the top of the peak and use our key on the box. I think we'll do that here today as well. We need to go over to the vista point and actually map, use the Polaroid that we found, and do an actual, get the map to pop out and clear it and see how much of it, how much it clears up some of the areas that we physically like mapped. So we need to do all that. But right now we're just gonna head back to Monolith Lake Cave. We might set our fish traps out if I can get a fire going out here on the lake, that is, which may be a little tougher right now than it seems it would be, but that's okay. I do all the fire by friction, making shelters from nothing, etc. I'm not a survivalist by any means, but it's therapy to go out for a weekend. And you and yourself and maybe a dog. Yeah, oh, totally. I used to go hiking and stuff all the time. I never got real rustic about it, but I loved taking, you know, everything I needed on my back, going out into the woods with a friend or my son or whatever, and just camping out for like 3 or 4 days. My friend and I, the longest one we did was a 7-day hike. We hiked into the woods. We then hiked a little further into the woods. We were out there for like 3 days, and then we hiked back. And that was a lot of fun. Now let's see, where can we place fish traps out here? We can place them right up to here. So we need to build, we would need to build a fire like right here. I'm a wuss. I use matches, noob. I use matches. I'm a wuss.
Thank goodness for that.
All right, let's use that. Put our lure on it. Start fishing. Get some more ice broke. I made these fish tip-ups all the way back in Milton so I could do this. And we're finally doing it. There we go. Drop that down here. We got 2 cured deer hides here now. Yep, and we got guts, we got maples, we got water. Oh, we are doing good. We are doing fantabulous. Drop some more sticks here. Actually, you know what? Let's just put the sticks out here.
Starting to weigh me down.
Well, that's why we're going to sort them by weight. And get rid of the low one. There we go. Yes, you can have multiple holes. Now they did say in the notes for the fishing holes, they did say that multiple holes right next to each other will cause the yields to be less. But they were showing like 6 of them in a row. I'm like, if I gotta build a fire on the ice, I'm gonna put out 2 fish tip-ups that are close to each other. The biggest threat is a fox peeing on my boots. I'm gonna actually eat this. I'm gonna eat the acceptable pie. Improve. Oh wow! So the acceptable pie, if we ate the whole thing, would give us the same amount of improved rest as the regular tea would. That's pretty cool to know. Yeah, here we have a lot of other animals. For sure. Wow, it got really bright out really fast. But you know, honestly, Poop and Noob, we would always keep a fire going. We would pretty much have a fire going all the time. You know, unless we were leaving camp, you know, we you know, as long as we were in camp or around camp, we would have a fire going most of the time. So if any animals happen to, you know, roll up on us, they'd usually be like, okay, we aren't gonna mess with them. I figure since the weather's so nice and our fire's keeping going, we might as well, you know, cook out there a little bit longer. I'm gonna drop these small ones over here. Smaller ones, I should say. They're still 718 calories uncooked, so they aren't small. It's not like they're little tenth of a kilo pieces, but at the same time, they aren't a full kilo, so. All right, we got a bite. We've got a bite, boys and girls. We have to chip this open again.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Got a white fish, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna try harvesting it, making some bait out of it. And then we're gonna bait our hook. Really? Really, Wind? You're gonna do this to me right now? Yep, it's gonna do this to me right now. Of course it is. It just blew it down. Blew it down. Did that fish just wink at you? It probably did. The fish in this game are very coy. Get it? They're coy. Just think about it. I heard Cindy just go, oh, good lord.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Wink, wink. But yes, I think the fish did just wink at me. I mean, I figure if we can keep the fire... If we can nurse it through this, as long as the wind doesn't get too high, we should be able to nurse it through. Which one? Oh, this one. We got a whitefish. All right, we're going to use our lure and our fishing bait on it. There we go. I'm going for the burbot. We need a burbot, boys and girls. We need a burbot to make it worthwhile. When it first comes on, the eye isn't there. Yeah, the eye of Sauron is not there. It's the eye. It's always looking at you. I gotta go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Oh no, I'm almost out of soda. I'm almost out of drinks. The world is a mean place.
Might have to drop some gear.
Did it really get? It really got cleared up, didn't it? And we are really super tired, aren't we? Drink a cup of coffee. Drink a little coffee here, baby. I think we made it through the storm, though. Yeah, the weather's fine now. Woo! Let's go. Come on, give me a good fish. Give me a big fish. A one fish, two fish, green fish, blue fish. Give it to me. We have so much more moose meat to cook. It's rather disgusting. How much meat comes out of one moose? Actually, I can probably eat the rest of that down. Oh, that's sad. The improved rest thing, the improved rest thing does not work like the other tea though. Because if you drink an herbal tea, the improved rest does not count down until you actually sleep. And that may just be because this is a new, the camber pie is a new thing, and so it's kind of broken in a way. But that sucks. How much weight is the burden penalty? It looks like, well, we didn't eat the whole pie, so I would imagine, like the other pies, Jacob, I would imagine it's 3 kilos. I would imagine it's a 3 kilo, burden.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Another lake whitefish. That's all I get? That's all you're gonna give me is another lake whitefish. Really? Looks like lake whitefish are on the docket here today. That's sad. How much weight? Yeah, but I think it's 3 kilos. I'm pretty sure it's 3 kilos. Because that's what it is with. I know that is what it is with the other item that takes away your that makes it so you can't carry as much. But it's proportional to how much you eat of it. So if you eat the whole thing, you get the full benefit, the full penalties. If you only eat the partial, then you get partial benefit, partial penalties.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
Well, guess what, Will? You'll be happy to know. You'll be happy to know that we are gonna lay down very soon here. Very soon.
Might get me far behind.
I know. We need to repair our clothing. We got clothing to repair. We've got things that have to be done, but that'll be tomorrow's problem, not tonight's. Fish are mostly air. Both of my fish traps just got sprung as well. The problem is if you leave the fish traps for too long, they won't, the lines will break, the traps get ruined. So you can't leave them for a long period of time. That's the only downside, is like if you come back, it's probably going to be in bad shape. And the fish will be gone. So first thing we're going to do this morning, even though it's going to cost us a little bit in cold, is we're going to go out here and smack these open. Because it's a little chilly out here. It's going to take us a hot second.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I'm a golden eye. I'm a golden eye.
Too cold to think.
We're just suffering. We're suffering for it. And I'm a golden eye as well. Stupid golden eyes. So these little silly golden eyes have hardly any stuff on them. I'm just gonna drop them out here. Bye-bye. I was hoping for a burbot, but we didn't get one. So let's grab our cured deer hides, rabbit hide, 3 cured guts. Let's drink our water. Goldeneye kind of looks like Odd Job. Nice reference. Okay, so let's repair that. Let's also repair the pants. There we go. Now, the only thing we haven't repaired yet is our bearskin coat. And the other one, we really only need to repair one. I've been wearing this on the outside because on the inside, the bearskin coat wears down so slow. It's such a slow decay on the bearskin coat when you don't have it on the outside. So I've just been wearing it on the inside just to keep that better one in better shape, because if I go to repair this bearskin coat, see, I can get it back to 100% with one bear hide. So I'm not gonna like have both of them take a lot of damage. I'm just gonna only have one of them take a bunch of damage. So all right, let's go. Let's do that. Got some cattails on us, right? Yeah, we got 10 cattails. Grab a piece of meat to take as well. How are we doing on water? Let's grab a liter of water. Couple, 3, 4 pieces of coal. Let's dump off a bunch of sticks here. Dump off the cedar here. Pick up a stick to start a fire with. Get our bow out. I'm just going to drop the pry bar here because it really doesn't come in handy except for breaking open ice. We'll do that. We'll leave that here for when we come back. Break that torch down too. Before we end today, we're gonna go up to the top of the hill here. We're gonna go up to the top of the hill. We're gonna get the, oh, and my fish tip-up is already dead. My fish tip-up is already ready to go again. Well, that was a fine how do you do. Ooh, do I want to do that or do I want to go map? Ooh. Top or map? Top or map? Top or map? Okay, let's go top. Let's go map. Let's go map first and then we'll go top. Let's go do the map first. Yeah. Yeah. Because that way we'll see if we need to map a bunch at the top or not. Because I forget how much of the map it opens up at the Polaroid spot. You shush, I didn't get the free moose, I got a deer. I never get the moose. I get the deer and the wolf all the time. The deer and the wolf are they're my constant companions and allies. I have seen people get the wolf, or get the moose. I've heard of people getting the moose. I thought it was a troll fairy tale that people were telling to make me get all excited about it. You know, sort of like that legendary bearskin coat that you can supposedly get in Ash Canyon that everybody but me has got. Yeah. That I've never ever gotten. Ever. One day I'll get it. One day I may actually receive the grace and the beauty of it. I'm having a little dew of the mountain, my friend. A little dew of the mountain. Let's see, where is the, there it is. Oh, wow! Best Polaroid ever! Best Polaroid ever! Holy crap!
Can't feel my hands.
Now we just need to walk down here and get a little bit of that mapped up. Oh, wow! That is an amazing Polaroid right there. One day your prince will come. Oh boy. Yes. My prince will come one day. I think about the only area that does not get is it doesn't get this part down here and off on this side, which we actually mapped. See, because it didn't uncover that. We actually mapped a lot of this on our own. So we actually did really good over here, and it looks like it kind of cleared a little bit of this up, but we actually cleared a lot of this on our own down here. But man, that really cleared up so much of the map. One day your prince will come, and they'll belong to a friendly bear. I don't think so. There's no bears that are friendly to me, my friend. The bears know better than to be friendly to me. One day your prince will come. All right, let's go see what our key opens up. We're gonna run a few minutes over time. I don't care. I don't care. We're going till we get this chest open. Once we get the chest open, we'll be good to go. You get to make jokes about a koi fish. I get to make jokes about the Fresh Prince. Now, would those be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? The Fresh Prince of Great Bear. Oh, my tip-ups just got triggered again. I got some triggered tip-ups. We're gonna go up here anyway. We're gonna go up here instead. I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, I'm glad I did the mapping part first because I was gonna come up here and try to do mapping up here, and now I don't need to. I mean, this map is fantastic. That is like a wholly awesome, comprehensive, beautiful map. Look at that sun. The sun overhead, it does not give us any warmth. Oh, I forgot there's acorn trees up here too. That's pretty cool. Wow, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them up here. Yeah, this is a total change for this area up here. Grab the acorns because we're here, and why not? And there's a birch here too, look at that. Boom. Birch diggity. Okay, and then let's see. We got some more acorns to harvest, and we got the cave to look in, and there's a couple maples up here too. Wow, there's actually a lot of stuff up here. A lot more than I remember. I don't remember the maples being up here, but maybe that's just I sometimes birch and maple does not always spawn in the same spot, so sometimes places that it has spawned, it doesn't spawn the next run you have in that same spot.
Can't feel my feet.
I know, buddy. We're gonna go in the cave here in just a second. Hold on to your horses there, dude. Dude, my dude. I also want to see what locations we have not visited yet, or what locations we need. And here is the lockbox. It actually still appears. The black bear hide is actually still live. Wow, okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That's quite cool. I did not expect the bear hide to still be alive in the game, because they've taken out flare shells and a bunch of the other stuff that we used to get. So I'm actually very happy it's still in the game. Let's force reveal. Go to Rush River Valley. We're only missing Mammoth Falls and to the cave system. So we're missing basically the exit of it and Mammoth Falls. And Mammoth Falls is right over here. Between Coraline Falls and that cave, this Mammoth Falls is somewhere in there. That's the only thing we're really missing at this point. That's pretty cool. Pretty nifty. Let's just get an hour's sleep here. It'll get us the save point. We are going to wrap it up here for the day, boys and girls. What a great day. Both bears down. Both hides curing. We now have a hide already cured in our inventory that we can repair our coat with. So we're doing good. We're doing great. I love it. I'm loving it. But thank you so much for coming by, everybody. Thank you for the super chats and the memberships today. Appreciate that. All the support here on YouTube. Thank you for watching the videos and coming by for the live streams as well. I'll be back tomorrow morning on Twitch with this series, and then it'll be up on YouTube later, probably on Tuesday. And then right now we're going to be going over to the Twitch side. Here's the link for that. We're going to be going over to the Twitch side, and we're going to be streaming some 7 day, not 7 days. We're going to be streaming some Escape the Pacific this afternoon, and that'll be a lot of fun. So I hope you guys can come over there and hang out with me. And if I don't see you till next Saturday and Sunday, have a great week. And thank you again so much for coming by and hanging out with us today. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see y'all later on. Bye.